Present you. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to present to you a cloud-based electronic health record system from Nigerian hospital. A while back, a friend of mine had an allergic reaction, and due to MIC, he was placed at a different stage. So he was not able to get optimal medical care due to no knowledge of his previous allergies, and he was unable to actually tell them due to his current state. So the challenges, one of the few challenges in Nigeria's healthcare system are over reliance on paper-based records, lack of interoperability between hospitals and or access to past treatment, and so forth. So Our aims with these projects are to enable secure documentation and sharing of patient records, build trust through data security, and reduce paper dependency. And we are achieving this through leveraging on various AWS services to do that. So our cloud-based system is hosted on AWS, modular, scalable, and secure, standard-based interoperability. So these are the list of services that we've employed in order to make this possible. Amazon Cognito, Amazon RDS, EastGate, API Gateway, S3 Buckets, CloudFront, and CloudWorks. So here is our system architecture. I'll be speaking on Amazon CloudFront. Amazon CloudFront enables the web content to be closer to the user. It brings the web content closer to the user to enable fast response and fast interactability, even across 2D and 3D networks. While it's also hosted on our Amazon S3 Bucket, which enables us to have static website hosting. Our Amazon S3 Bucket is also listed here as is where our medical files are stored. Medical files, scans, and documents are stored, which also enables us to leverage on our lifecycle policy of S3 buckets to be able to ration the way our data is stored over time. The data that are not being readily used are relegated to the archive.
And that service that we use with Amazon Cognito, this is just used for authentication. It means that we are confirming that whoever the user claims to be is who he is. Here, another advantage of using AWS service for this is for the first 50 people that will sign up for people, we use is totally free. Then another advantage is that we can include other signing options like signing with Google and other signing options, Facebook, Instagram.
Okay, thank you. The next service utilizing API Gateway. In general context, API stands for Application Programming Interface. This is how different software interact and communicate with each other. But in our case, this is how users are going to communicate with our servers, which is the backend. This is how they can create patient records. This is how they can read or keep patient records, update them, and also delete them on permissions. The next one is the Amazon ECS, Elastic Container Services. This is how we're going to host our backend application on AWS services. Thank you.
And of course, here comes the RDS. Without the RDS, the database will not store any information. So for this project, we'll be using RDS, which stands for Relational Database Service. And of course, this is hosted by AWS. It supports several SQL flavors like your Postgres, SQL Server, and of course, MariaDB, and the rest of them. So for this project, we're using the Postgres. What happens here is that the EHR needs to store data. And of course, the RDS helps to store these data. And again, why we chose the RDS is because, too, it ensures the security of patient information. Remember, these are sensitive information, and they need not to be out there for the masses to actually turn into. So the RDS also ensures that these information are well stored. And another thing is that the RDS is scalable. That means when the system is actually trying to get more information in its scales itself. So with RDS, you don't need to say, okay, the storage is filled or not. It scales itself up. Thank you.
And the lab services we are using the cloud, and the cloud was as a monitoring log by the system in CPU usage, and also monitors everything within the server.
Okay, so briefly, we'll be showing you a live demo of the application we use using these services.
First of all, you log in, you sign up. You sign up, but it's already signed up. I'm going to use my credentials and log in. So here is the dashboard review. I'm going to view. Then if I want to record a patient, we'll use this. This is where the database comes in. The full name of the patient. Then at the end, you'll be able to view if you upload any patient's record, you'll be able to view the patient's record or history from here. So that's it.
All right, in conclusion, if this particular project is implemented, you could actually see that this can actually be hosted in our own AWS, because AWS offers you 24/7 access. I don't need to worry about anything. And just like what my friend said, his friend had allergy. Let's say in the Nigerian health sector, we have something like this, just like what you have in the UK. And of course, you won't have anything to worry about as a medical doctor. You can actually log in and pull out your patient information, and you're good to go with our AWS service. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you so much. Please, can you spread out for versus coming to so we know those who are. All right, I think Tom can be on the side too.
You are covering the camera.
For that. Exactly. All right, thank you so much for your wonderful presentation. I believe it's a good one. We would ask some questions just to be sure of what we have. I want to congratulate you for meeting your time. You spent 8 minutes out of less than 8 minutes out of 10 minutes. So quickly, I'll go online, ask Engineer Daniel if he has any question for you first before we come down to people on board here.
Okay, thank you very much. I must really say that I love the team's collaboration. I think they've taken lessons from yesterday's teamwork feedback. I observed them that at least almost everybody had a touch point all through, and that makes a lot of sense for me. However, there was something I wanted to, in your demonstration, I was hoping that you would quickly show us probably an already registered patient, and we see what you have documented in that patient's record. So I wanted to see that part instead of you just creating a new customer. So we could see what you actually have in that customer's database profile or thereabout, because what I see from your CRM page, where you took the details of a particular patient, the blood group and all of that, we didn't see, or you telling us some of the other things that can be on that customer's profile. Are we going to be having things like his medical history? Are there feeds where you're going to fill some sort of medical history of that patient? What if the patient is a patient that has come repeatedly and all of that? Are you going to be having different feeds under that same patient for us to at least know and be able to track where we stopped with that patient? What if the doctor that attended today is not the same doctor that's going to be attending tomorrow? Do we have that clarity on having that robust profile for each patient? That is something that I really need to get from your solution. It's a good solution, but I need to see that part where it speaks to being able to document the customer's history. If anybody can answer among you.
Yes, actually, what we have in mind, what you're just doing is what we have in mind in implementing. But due to time constraint, we just wanted to show a prototype of what we have in mind. So basically, I'll just take you to. People can fill in the database. Once the patients have been created, the doctor can actually upload any file they see. It can be an X-ray scan.
Of the seats, or is it the total number of patients? Or
sorry, I didn't get that.
If you don't, you can go back. Let's see the list of your let's see the list of your patients.
These are the list of my patients. Right here, a user, being the doctor, can also search for a particular patient.
There was a place where I all of the list of your about 8 patients. Yeah, okay. So if we pick Sarah now, if we pick Sarah Johnson, can we view her medical history?
Yes, this is Sarah Johnson.
Okay, good. Okay, perfect. Okay, so medical record. Okay, so we're able to see the blood test and the date it was done. Okay, the chest rate, that's very good. Yeah, so at least, but there should also be a feed that's where doctors write some um history or thereabouts, history of diagnosis of a particular patient. Do we have that field? Because that will give any patient who is any doctor who comes across Sarah's profile to know what had been the diagnosis that have been carried out on Sarah. Do we have that field?
Honestly, now we do have that, but these are future plans. Like I said, due to constraints, we just wanted to show a prototype of what we have in mind. But in the future, those will be
Okay. So meaning that because what it seems this is also this is currently just achieving is you being able to have some trickles of the patient's medical record, like their blood test results, their chest and X-ray results, right? Is that what this currently is?
Yes.
Okay, so majorly you should be able to have a field where you can document the diagnosis of each patient, vis-a-vis even the date of visit, vis-a-vis what was recommended as maybe the drug prescriptions, why a test was prescribed. All of those things makes your health reports management system robust. So I needed to be able to do that. And also, is there room for both vertical and horizontal scaling of your virtual machine on which of your infrastructure on which this is hosted, should in case, because I'm seeing your blood test result of one particular patient already 2.4 MB, another result 5.1 MB. Do you make room for a peak expansion, peak elasticity of your infrastructure on which this is hosted at the moment? Do you have that also worked mapped out? Those are the things that you need to really put in place. But most especially, that part of you being able to put the medical reports, medical diagnosis of each patient should be included in this solution. Very fantastic one that you've done so far. I must really commend your work on this. And that's just a few feedback that I just want to just put in, as much as you said, not a full project, and that's fine. Thank you.
Good. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you very much for. I mean, this is amazing. In fact, when I saw the topic of your presentation, I was already talking to your tutor that I'm willing to adopt this as my MSc project. Well, I have some concerns, and my concern would be: do you have, if, like, I think while Mr. Daniel was talking, he made mention of the fact that if another doctor is to log into the portal, would he still see same patient's details? Right, venture, they work in shifts.
Okay.
So
yeah, exactly.
When the next doctor comes on board, does he pick up from where the other doctor, stops?
So,
Yes.
with our system, with the AWS community, it verifies each user So each doctor has their own login.
Okay.
So when the next doctor comes and is able to log in, he can also request for the patient's data, thereby continuing the process.
Oh, okay. Okay. Then also, is there a way, so for all the students, assuming I want to download all their probably names, phone number, address or something, is there a room for that?
No, it's yet.
Because you may want to, assuming you are asked to create a report, I should be able to, at the click of a button, download the files for probably all departments, all maybe I'm assuming that this is going to be scalable so that hospitals can
Yes.
use it.
Yes.
So assuming I want to download for all the patients for a particular state, for a different hospital or a particular location, I should be able to filter to the respective hospital, and then of course, if there are also health centers too, healthcare centers, primary health care centers, we should be able to narrow it down to some of it. Just get the data for that particular, this. So that's why I said, when I saw it, it's something that resonated with me because I'm a health information management person. Right? So when I saw it, it actually made sense to me. So that's one. And then, would you have an opportunity to can we connect? Would there be a connector for tools like Power BI, the likes of Tableau? I'm just asking, no,
Okay, there'll be room for that.
there would be room. Yes, amazing.
All right, so for the first question, if the data can be pulled, that is actually the essence of this. Yeah, like I did a research last week and I was able to scrape because there is no way you can get a handful of data of what you want when the health without the health sector is concerned. But for this, if this is actually implemented and is operational, you want to carry out a research as a health personnel or anything related to health, you can put your data if you have access.
Can we try it now?
No,
You can try.
No, you sounded like I am not there.
No. If you have this is operational and hospitals buys into it and they're using it to.
So like I said, it's a very fantastic job, and we can see how to collaborate so that it becomes, it's one thing to develop the software, it's also one that thing to make it accepted, because some of these institutes, they already have the kind of data they are expecting to push out. So if your system is not able to get, then there will be an issue, right? So, but so far it's an amazing one.
Thank you.
Justice.
And just to add to what Mr. has just said, I would also encourage you to work with medical practitioners and actually know their pain points. There are a lot of health management system already out. Many hospitals have adopted them as such, and all of those integration with some other apps and all of that also happens. Maybe some API integration sort of happens. But I would also advise that you interact with people in the medical field well and be able to get and extract some pain points of probably some of the current systems they are using, so that yours becomes something because the end goal of your project and the end goal of whatever you are doing with SpeedLink under this cohort is that you should be able to take some of your products to the market. Because I was in the graduation of the first one and I knew what the organizers themselves actually said. They wanted you guys to have some product that even
Sorry,
without.
Mr. Oni?
Yes, sir.
Oh, we lost you for a bit.
Okay. So can you hear me now?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay. So I was just telling them that they should also, to make their system more robust, you need a lot of feasibility checks with hospitals, understand some of their pain points, understand some of the kind of solutions they would also want, some sort of feeds they would want incorporated into your system so that this becomes a sellable product. It's a very fantastic project, I must really say that. So that it becomes what can be adopted, what can be sold to hospitals, both within Port Harcourt and outside of River State, something that can be adopted elsewhere and all of that. So you should work with the people in the hospitals, understand how their medical records works and all of that. So I believe that when you do that, you'll be able to have a very robust system that can be scalable, sellable, with its own unique selling proposition. Thank you. Well done, guys. Thank you.
So I want to ask, is there a plan for you guys to add appointment dashboard on it? So that as people are asking for them to be able to book appointments.
Yes, sir.
Okay, there is. It's on the pipeline, but it has not reached something.
Yes. There's supposed to be demographic information, treatment and medication, lab tests, filling of reports, even appointment. It's supposed to be this.
Okay.
Basically, this is full software project.
This particular, this one now, you uploaded the data. There's a particular app that is there that once you're done with the records, once you finish a test, it automatically uploads your data on your dashboard. Is this something that you guys can look into? It will automatically, for instance, a patient goes for tests. Instead of the doctor uploading it, because what if the doctor is stressed?
Okay.
Now upload the wrong data. It means that the person will be seeing the wrong data as well. So is this something that you can look into?
You're talking about data verification.
Not just
Data upload, data collection.
the automatic data upload. Once the person is done, it should be uploaded. Is it something?
Once they're written down,
Well, I think it depends on
it depends now.
the kind of test and the tool that is used.
Most of them, it depends on the test you're doing. But with the way the system works, once it's being imputed, and it's even whether you have data or whether there's internet connectivity or not, it's automatically moved to our database.
Without internet.
No, without internet, it's stored locally. Then with absent, once there's automatically.
Okay, but it will be uploaded.
Yes, sir.
But it will not automatically pick the trends that it is meant for.
That's what we are saying now.
Let us bill.
With the way it's set,
It's plenty.
you're setting, you're pulling out the patient's record, so you're updating it on the patient's page.
Okay.
So it's not like you're just sending information, you're updating it under patient's page.
All right. That'll be.
Sorry, just so I was also hoping that, assuming, let's say this is adopted, and then a hospital wants to upload their already past patients' data. Is there room for uploading, bulk data?
Yes. Our system, like you said, is scalable. So
it's something you want to actually, because you don't expect a hospital who has had probably 5,000 patients in the past and they want to move on to this, and then you don't expect them to start typing one after the other. There should be that room for them to.
When you say upload, it means using Excel sheets.
Probably an Excel sheet. They upload.
The system automatically sorts it out.
How that should work? There should be a template. That's the reporting file, the template. So how you want it to be uploaded, right? And then when they fill in their details on that system, once they upload it, the system automatically should just
does the sorting
by itself.
okay, and that's one of the advantages of the Amazon RDS. Since it's a database record, it also has the option to work like Excel sheet. So once we set it like that, once you're uploading it, it automatically arranges.
I'm just hoping someone is taking note of all of these actually. Then I also noticed that, I mean, we said it's a project presentation, right? And our dress codes, some of us are doing, I mean, the females look perfect, but with the males, I mean, it's looking like it's your normal, you came for your normal class. So for me, I think it will be a very big minus for me on that. But yeah, overall, it's a good one.
All right, thank you so much. Nice presentation. We have fiber optics next. Are we here?
Have you uploaded that?
Cyber security is one. Cyber security is one.
Sorry, could you start again?
Any rich one.
Okay.
Commit your presence. When they come up with the presence. So we are talking on what fiber optic
is all about. So I'm taking the fiber optic is a technology that uses the strands of glass or plastic to transmit data. We are used to the copper kind of transmission, but fiber optic is a recent technology. Because of how valuable it is, it's very fast to interact. So it uses, if you look at the cable, it's more of a practical thing. If you look at this cable, in this cable, there is a thin glass here. With this aid of this machine called the OLT, it converts data into light, and we shoots that data to all the way from this cable to the router, and which the router now converts that same light signal into data that allow the home to have access to data. So that's all. So this just for one of the is to continue.
Can click on it. Click on this.
Well, if I move that working in something. Let's go back. Right, so we covered optics effects. These are different we try to feed. All we are seeing here are all the components that reflects our work. This is the diffusion slider. We have the optical time domain reflector, which is the OTR. Then these ones are just for the stripper. We have the amoeba, and we also have this quality optical line terminal. So I will also call my colleagues to throw more lights on.
This is a fusion splicer. Good morning, everyone. My name is Houston. This fusion splicer is used to splice the two cables, to join the two cables together. So the second one is the optical line, is which is the transmit the light, the data to light. So, and the second one, the third one is failure analysis. We use to manage the cables. The fourth one, the optical line domain spectrometer, which is a OTDR. It is used to check the signals, to measure the signals. And these are the splicing tools, which we do use them in these fiber optic cables. These are the fiber optic cables.
Good afternoon. My name is Miracle Chidem. I'm here to talk about the importance of fiber optic technology, just like my colleagues have said. So fiber optic technology is essential for powering Nigerians' digital future. That's one. It powers Nigerians' digital future. And it also ensures fast and reliable internet across sectors like education.
Sorry to cut short. Could you go to the projects? Because this looks like you want to tell us fiber optic.
You have just 5 minutes.
Before you should be, what?
Please.
This is a DB.
Okay, so you're covering the camera. Just
This is a DB. It's called a distribution bus. And
So what are you trying to achieve?
that's what we want.
What are you achieving and how about that was what to tell.
Okay, what we are trying to achieve is fiber to the home technology. Okay, and this equipment here is what it's the fiber to the home technology.
Okay.
So this particular
cable is for the internet, the service provider, which is Speedlink, for example. And this other one goes to the client phone. Okay, so with the aid of this machine, Speedlink gives through Speedlink data. This machine that comes here, which transmits that data. This will help us transmit the data from Speedlink into a light through the fiber optic core, which is form of a glass or a plastic. So it shoots that light all the way, which is managed through this. This is a splitter, and this is a distribution box. This box helps us to connect multiple clients. This box enables us to connect to multiple clients. So from this point, it is distributed to different clients. So from which we have a router where when we get to the client's phone, with this space plate, we connect to this router. Okay. Yes, and from this router, the client can now have access to the internet. I think that's by this way.
You want to try the connection, and then let's see if it works.
Okay.
I feel like that's what we want to.
Okay. Consider your time also. Yes.
But we have like 3 more minutes. Do you mind coming to this way because of the camera? Yeah.
Please, I would also like to state that in fiber optic settings, cable management is very important. We usually don't, with the way the cable is, we may ensure huge loss, which may not enable this. So if we had a space where we can stretch the cables, would have had but we will not show you how it works. But with the way the cables are modeled up here, we may not be able to get the exact signal to transmit to that one. But whichever we will try it.
What do you want? There's power. At that time, you want to I mean, please, I want the permission of for who can give. Because the only is more because it's practical and we are hoping that will be actually they would have been doing this. I don't think so. You can just give them 5 more minutes. Please. How many minutes? How many minutes? We have 1 more minute. So like 6. Yeah, we need 5. 6. Give them 6 more minutes. Just so you know, you have 6 minutes. 5 minutes more.
So, want to connect to the.
Yes, we want to see if it works.
What is that? The amount of power that is entering the router.
Sir, can you shift your voice? Like,
Come this.
don't worry.
Want to check the amount of power?
Yes, but like I explained before, because of our cable management, this place is too small. So we may not be able to have up to 27, which is required to power the truck. Oh, so but so now it's blinking, showing that it is up.
It's up.
Yes, it's up. So because of the cable management, we'll not be able to.
Is it 27 watts? Is it 27 volts or what?
7 dB.
That's on the internet. You're talking
Yes,
about.
that's what can power this
So it's
one.
not like power.
Yes,
Like power.
so that the client can have access to this internet.
The internet.
Yes, the way this cable is modular, we're not able to do that.
So the modeling of the cable affect the.
Yes, the cable management. The more bend you have this micro bend.
Okay.
Macro bend. So with the way it is more, it won't work.
Okay.
Because there will be high losses.
So the cable have to be straight.
Yeah, it has to be. So we need a longer to stretch it so that you can see. But now it's blinking here. Means it's off.
Means, so we can connect to it.
Yeah, you can connect to it.
So our mic is muted.
I'm muted. No, we're not.
You are not. Okay. So we can connect to the router.
Yes, you can.
What's the name of the router?
Keep it on the floor. Keep it on the floor.
So I wanted to show that how we showing this
But you're removing from the camera.
Keep it on the floor.
Keep it on this.
What's the password?
Can I go on?
Does it have a password?
1 to 8.
So if you want to give them the password.
What do you want?
Already. So password to it.
So we can connect to this.
Yes.
All right.
Well, we can.
Try to connect them all.
Trying to connect.
The password is what?
1 to 8. Right, you can see it can connect, but it has to be some ventilation in the background to enable it to browse.
There's no internet, right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
And it also
So it has to be a source for the internet.
Yes, configure a router to
Okay.
this OLT. Configure a router to this OLT.
now big that.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much for at least you showed us that you know what you learned and you know what you are doing. But we just have some few questions. I'll give the floor to an expert in the field so that they can ask one or two questions. Please, Engineer Oni, may you ask our team some questions?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so I believe this team is more of an implementation team, not a solution sales team. Sort of.
Yeah.
Is that the case? Okay. Yeah, because I'm trying to look at their presentation and I see that it's more of how the FTTH solution is being deployed, not them telling us about the value that we are going to be having. So I'm going to be judging them majorly from the engineering point of view and not from the value proposition point of view. First is I want us to first understand what's the clear difference between an OLT and an ONT. So when you say ONT and OLT, so I want to first, since this is purely engineering, implementation, and all of that, so we've got to go down from in the theory itself. So can anybody answer that?
The OLT transmits the data signal through the data that comes from the internet service provider into a light signal, into light that later transmits the data to the client. Also, at the endpoint, it converts to data, which aids the internet. But for the ONT, it uses the data itself.
Okay, so please, why I'm asking all of this is so you don't confuse them with one another. Take that down so that my questions are going to make you a better engineer majorly so that we can know the difference between a quack artisan fiber optics engineer and a SpeedLink trained engineer. There should be a difference here because I work with both very, very well. So I could be able to say that this person is just an artisan. They just told him, oh yeah, move this ONT. Oh yeah, use this splitter. Oh yeah, put the cable and all of that. So you need to understand in depth that's the difference. Majorly, your ONT is your user end device that converts. I don't want you to be using the word convert the Kinikon to data signal. It's conversion of optical to electrical signal. That's the right word for your signal when you are using when you are in your signaling is optical to electrical conversion. That's what your fiber optics do, and that is why at the interface you are picking up, it is an Ethernet interface. So which is now an electrical interface. So you should be able to give that clear engineering lingua franca. Make use of that. You guys look tush. You don't look like the abokis that we use to pull fiber. Like this one that is wearing glasses looks like a professor. So be able to identify that. Number two is this. I needed to also understand something. Somebody was asking you your internet source, and I don't know how you backhaul your internet from the customer's end to the SpeedLink. I don't know whether SpeedLink is your terminal site or thereabout, but I'm trying to make you understand that beyond internet source from SpeedLink, you might have a project that takes you directly to a telco site. In fact, the data traffic that you find in SpeedLink actually came from a particular telco site. A telco site can be from Airtel, can be from MTN, can be from a mobile base station and all of that. You need to understand also that there are times your FTTH project goes directly to that kind of a site, not your SpeedLink internet and your SpeedLink office or thereabouts. The internet in SpeedLink also was backward from somewhere. So you need to know that part of that architecture, and you need to also know the infrastructure required for you to do that. Can anyone answer that? The infrastructure that you can use to actually bring the internet from an hub site, which is a telco site, to probably SpeedLink data center from where you now pushed your traffic to the customer. Can you tell me what medium you can use between a terminal, a customer's a base station sort of telco site to your? Can anyone answer that? Yes, this is my brother in red tag beside my professor with huge beards. So can you tell me that?
Sorry, your question was the infrastructure that is used to transmit.
Yeah, infrastructure medium that you use in conveying from a base station. Yeah. So.
Engineer Danta, good morning, sir.
Yes, sir.
Maybe you're confusing the learning students. They are kind of finding it difficult to understand the concepts you're talking about.
Okay. So let me break. Okay, are you their trainer?
I bring it down so that they can understand it, so that they will answer.
Okay.
So yes, your project that we have shown now is fun, isn't it? Passive optical networking. So it's trying to ask you, okay, what about where we're talking about a connection from a data center to another data center? Which kind of networking are they going to be using, and what kind of infrastructure will they be using? That's what it's asking you.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You understand the question now?
Okay, so can anyone now answer? Because I believe that that should be one of your facilitators that has made it a little bit simpler. Okay, so you know the reason why I'm asking this is this. When I was watching, I was listening attentively to where their internet source was coming from, and they said the internet source from Speedlink, and I'm trying to like no, it's the internet source is not just directly from Speedlink. The internet source is from somewhere before it came to Speedlink data center.
Yeah, yes,
So that's why
yes,
I want them to understand that part.
Yes, we understand that part, sir.
Okay.
Yes. You know, there are, from my own understanding, there are different parties to internet generation. Even MTN, Glo, they also get their software fiber optic from the, I think whether Nigeria from UK or I think UK.
I'm not even asking you to go to the .NET parts.
Yes, Speedlink gets their data through the same fiber connection using the same infrastructure from MTN fiber cable down they bring it down to Speedlink here, where they have a rack where we have and all that, yes. From which, yes, where we have in Speedlink here we have a rack that contains various panels.
Okay.
Internet providers also give them Speedlink from their own end, now distribute to the clients.
Okay, thank you very much. So if the facilitator is there, please, I need you to really, because beyond their deployments, you know, FTTH is something that everybody is doing almost in every estate now, thereabouts. Picking internet source from probably closest manholes or closest base station and all of that. So please, I need you to also make them understand that architectural flow end to end, and they don't need to disturb themselves with the submarine part, because where this my tall engineer is already going now. I was saying from UK and all of that. Yeah, I don't need you to go to the submarine part of your internet gateway. No, I want to understand that you actually use fiber from a particular base station to Speedlink data center, and from Speedlink data center was where you may have also pushed your traffic to an estate or wherever you are deploying the FTTH solution. Because there are times that you will not be in a place where Speedlink is. You might have a project where it is not within Speedlink jurisdiction. As it is now, if you guys do very well, there are people that are deploying also FTTH for MTN and all of that, and you can start getting contracts with them. And they can just give you an entire estate to go and run FTTH fiber inside an entire estate of about 300 flats. You're already a big boy if you do that. With this, your big muzzle, you have the big cash also, and you smile very well. So I want you to really understand that beyond just the little. Yeah, very nice, good job. But still keep it up. Although I think I've seen some of your videos online too before, where you are doing the FTTH training and all of that. But I wanted to also, I don't know whether you have done and run a live project for an estate. If not, I pray that Speedlink quickly gets that kind of project so that you could be able to really do beyond a classroom demo and all of that. Thank you. Well done.
So we have done a live project on estates, and we have been going on practicals.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. You wanted to move to the person speaking. Okay, you said you've done an estate.
Yes, sir. Okay. Yes, physics boutiques up on fieldwork, and all of us have gotten our hand dirty, and we know the practical aspects of our job.
Oh, perfect. That's good. Including is my lady.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's fantastic. But as much as you are doing that, please also know the right languages to use and know the exact architecture, know your delivery mode beyond connecting to Speedlink data center. Know that you can also connect to telcos directly, and also know that know much about your bandwidth, the bandwidth capacity that are required, what you can push into an estate and all of that. Please ensure you know that so that becomes your selling point when you are selling to customers in an estate. Thank you very much. Well done.
Okay, so I think we are good. We can go. Thank you. Cool. By one service. That will be that. Yeah. Are we set? Yeah,
All right, so your time starts now.
Thought people already had this sorted out. Sorry, that will be good. That will be good.
There are things I often ask is that yes, stop our reading. Check out. Okay, so your time starts.
Okay. Good day, everyone. Standing Elizabeth of Principal, with the group one member of the cyber security, are here to present a campaign titled Phishing Awareness Campaign. This campaign, walking you through this campaign, we are going to be looking at it. What is the meaning of phishing, types of phishing. We have some practical examples, which we are also going to be stimulating a lab to show you example of phishing. I'm going to show you some signs of phishing, then we go to the conclusion. Now, what is phishing? Phishing is a cyber attack where an attacker tricks someone in revealing sensitive information to you, just like your passwords, your bank details, and personal data, by pretending to be trustworthy to ascertain such information from you in order to steal information, store malware, or gain unauthorized access into your system. So I'll be handing over to my colleague in order he will be the one to explain further how this works. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, we'll rolling from here. We just talk about types of phishing, and then we all observe our practical, which is the lab stuff. So, types of phishing include email phishing, spear phishing, smishing, phishing, and whaling. What is email? Email phishing is simply when someone sends an unverified email asking you to click maybe to rectify something or one urgent thing. And then the moment you click, you are hacked. Spear phishing is when a particular individual is targeted, not an organization, just an individual. Smishing is when you get it through an SMS. An SMS, someone trying to hack into your system, but sends an SMS and tells you to forward the OTP. Phishing is when someone calls via phone call. I think just last week, someone also called me asking me to send a particular code to them. So that's phishing. Whaling is when executives of organizations are being targeted. Thank you. So we're looking at the lab simulation now. We're looking at the lab simulation. Statistics show that 98% of all cybersecurity attacks happen through phishing, happen with social engineering. So this is an important concept, and I want us all to observe keenly. Now, this is a website. This is a site of an organization, and this user will try to attempt logging in here, but he will be told that the password is invalid. But he will hack into this system. As we watch, let's just observe. He has tried it, it shows invalid password. So he will go into an attacker machine now and try to come back here and access this site. Let's keep observing and see what happens. Okay, this is the Parrot OS. This is a virtual environment. In this virtual environment, there are two machines. In this virtual environment, there are two machines that we are going to be using for this lab. And in those machines, one is like the insider. The person inside the organization, and the other person is the hacker from the outside source. So we are going to be putting in social engineering attack where phishing is underneath, and then we'll proceed with website attack vectors. We want to attack a particular website, and then we click option 3, which is credential harvester, to attack and get the credential to access that particular website. Okay, and then finally, we'll go with site cloner to be able to get the credentials and then access that site and hack the system. Okay, so the tool we are using for this particular attack is called SE Toolkit. SE Toolkit. Remember, the site we wanted to access was moviescope.com. So inside this machine, we are going to input the site address to be able to get it. At this point, we are listening to get the details of whoever will give us access into the system. Before any attack is done, there must be an insider where they get information from. So right now, we've set up this machine and we are listening. So we would go back and send a mail to someone inside the system, someone inside of the organization, as SpeedLink is now. We'll forward the mail to someone inside of SpeedLink. But for the purpose of this practical, we are using Moviescope organization. So we are going to send this mail, and this mail is a fraudulent mail. They are sending it to someone inside of the system. And when we send it, the moment the person clicks on the link that is attached to this mail, we will be able to get the details of the person's login. So let's watch and see what happens. The mail has been sent. So we'll now go to the person inside the organization to open that particular mail that was sent, which is that phishing mail, and then share. So this is the mail. The mail reads, log in immediately to rectify something. And remember, phishing attacks are always trying to put you under pressure to do it immediately. This is the link. And then the moment he clicks this link, he'll be redirected. So let's proceed. He clicks the link, and then the link, he thought it was the original Moviescope site. However, this is what was created by the attacker. And then he tries to log in. Proceed. He puts in his original username and his original password. This time, instead of it logging in, it will redirect him. It did not open. So let us now go back to the attacker machine to see what has happened. He has tried to log in and it didn't open for him. But from our Parrot OS, we will now see and observe that we've gotten his details because he puts it on the site we created and cloned. If you look at this place now, you'll see possible username, Sam, which was what he imputed. Possible password, test, which is also what he imputed. And then we've gotten his details. Now we'll go back to try to access Moviescope sites. We'll try to access it now. What we discovered is that the username is Sam, and then we discovered too that the password is test. and this time it has opened. Ladies and gentlemen, that system has been hacked. And so this thing can happen to any organization. The weakest link in any organization is always the human link. And so cybersecurity awareness is very important and must be implemented. Training is the only way to curb phishing attacks in any environment. Okay, so at this point, we'll be handing over to I'll be handing over to my colleague to proceed with the conclusion of our demonstration. Thank you.
All right, standing on existing protocol, we have seen how easy it is for an attacker to hijack or to harvest credentials. Now, the next question would be, what are we supposed to do to prevent cases like this? Now, we have softwares that are developed to tackle challenges like this. One of them is the Netcraft. Now, peradventure, I'm a victim, or somebody sent a mail to me for me to click. I am aware of how the cyberspace works. If I can get the software from Netcraft, then the software installed on my phone, I can easily track which is correct, which link is fraudulent, and which is not. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you so much. I love the fact that you were able to simulate the whole process, show us how it is done. I also love the recommendations that were given. So I must say this is nice presentation. And you all look good too. I can see everybody is looking sharp. All right, so quickly let's get the thoughts from our panelists and see what they have to say. I will start with Mr. Simeon this time around. I've not heard his voice today, but I know he's on the call with us. Mr. Simeon.
All right, good afternoon, team.
Good afternoon.
Oh, beautiful. That's a great one. Well done. I enjoyed the whole simulation, and thank you for educating us as well. Yeah, so I have a question, and the question is, how is it possible for these phishing emails to be totally or completely blocked from entering an organizational email or webmail platform? Like, for instance, I have a company, all my staff, they have their official emails, and then all these phishing emails kept coming. So my question is there a way to completely stop phishing emails from, entering any of staff email accounts?
Okay, thank you very much for that question. So answer the question directly. There is no way to stop attackers from sending this information. And so the only solution here is training, awareness, continuous training of all the team members from the management down to the cleaners. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Okay.
However, to add, there is a way you can detect mails that are coming from fraudulent places, which was what my colleague mentioned, Netcraft. With Netcraft, you can be able to track that this email is actually coming from a fraudulent source. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, also, can I also add maybe a question or maybe what I've also found? Is it possible that you can detect the IP of a particular maybe or the domain where the emails are always coming from, and you can block that domain?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, you can. You can detect the IP. Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay. That's good. Engineer Daniel, please, back to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Simon, good to have you again. I was not even aware that you were on call before now. Well done, sir. Yeah. Okay, so and I like the response of one of the students. Truly, in as much as you are always on the internet, you may never be free from phishing attacks, and that is why we are having people studying cybersecurity and growing into it. We have the negative attacks, we have ethical hackers. So we will continue to grow in that. And generally, just like I said, training is very, very important. Now, when it comes to phishing, even for us here in MTN, we do that almost every quarter or thereabouts. We are made to go through phishing, cybersecurity awareness, giving us samples of how it actually looks like. Some emails that will be disguised like your company's email and all of that. You would never be able to, even if you try to block the IP and you try to block some URLs and all of that, you try to whitelist, you blacklist, you will still continue to get because they continue to do that hacking and all of that. If you can just imagine the number of people trying to hack into MTN network every blessed day, real hacking into MTN network, loads of codes being poured into our network that we have to just continually block. So it's something that we may not be able to stop. And I like the simplicity of your projects, demonstrating for us how it is being done and all of that. And what I want to just counsel is that you guys should become ethical hackers. Don't become because there is just a thin line between Yahoo fraudster and an ethical hacker. There is just a thin line between them. So I'm expecting and hoping that beyond just this awareness campaign that you just did, I'm hoping that you would push this to a particular serious maybe a project, or if only all what you are going to be doing is awareness. It might not be sufficient enough. You may need to, or maybe you make your awareness more robust beyond just phishing attacks alone or thereabout. It's very, very good, which is just what I want to just say. You've answered the brilliant question that I expected, which is very good. Well done. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Daniel. So, to the panelists in the house, do we have any question for them? Just a quick one. It's quite simple. The mail from the insider, you guess it. Do you find a way to get their mails?
Sorry, before you go to people inside, please, part of your awareness should be to make some people who are laymen in offices to identify phishing emails. You know, many don't know, and they just suddenly just click. In as much as they say, just like my email now, my email in the office is daniel.oni@mycompany.com or thereabout. You can see .com, C-O-N, instead of C-O-M, and all of that. So you need to also make people to know how to identify that. We receive it a lot. We receive it even via WhatsApp. Somebody will just call you, there is a prayer meeting. It also is an attack. There's a prayer meeting. Can you join? And they will even mention, it's Mr. Nosa. And the person too speaks like Mr. Nosa. They say, I'm from Deeper Life. And you know, our pastors that are leaders and all of that may not really be, they just quickly start, since they say it's the church, you want to add the code. Immediately you add the code. What happens to your WhatsApp? WhatsApp is gone and I jammed. So you need to do that granular awareness campaign beyond just email. Thank you very much.
Okay. Yes, just
I'd like to answer your question. In ethical hacking, before we start hacking, there's what's called footprinting. That's called the preparatory stage. If, for example, if I want to attack you now, I'll first of all find that information about you, and I can use the Sherlock tool to get your social media information. And from there, I can get your email and I can use it to attack you. You are not guessing.
So find where to get those information.
Yes, very simple because people post things every day. Yes, and
we are putting ourselves in house, so we always post online most of the
time. Social media.
So to be careful with social media.
Yeah, be careful. That's it. And in 2024, $4.88 million was lost via phishing attacks. The only way to keep one safe here is just always verify. For instance, Google sites is GOO. GLE. And then somebody will write GO0GLE. It still looks like Google, but that's fake. Speedlink now, they can just remove L and put I, and somebody still thinks it's coming from Speedlink.
That's true. Wow. All right, thank you so much for your time.
I love that example. Good one. Good one.
Exactly. All right, thank you so much. We really enjoyed your presentation. Good one, please. We can have your two, please. I don't feel like that. All right,
Your time starts now.
Good day, everyone. We are the group 2 members from the cybersecurity department, and we are coming as a company to propose solution to small businesses. So our topic says malware threat analysis, and our case study today, based on the issue on ground, is NGRAT. And the scenario we have here is about a small startup, a multimedia production company that came to us in search of a solution because they discovered some malicious activities. That is, some issues with their system. Their systems were hanging, files were missing, a lot of things happening in their infrastructure. And they reached out to us to provide a solution as a cybersecurity company to this issue. And we discovered that the issue on ground is malware analysis. Before I hand over to our engineer to proceed with how this was done, I want to explain what malware is. Malware is a system that's designed to cause harm to devices. For instance, denial of service or different kind of issues in a device is being caused by a malware. And our focus is on the threats, what this actually cost to them, and also how we were able to create a report for the organization that identifies their indication of compromise. So the indication of compromise is where they got faulty, and also to provide a remediation to their issue. So with that, I will hand over to our engineer to create a demo for us.
All right, good morning, everybody. So, starting on existing protocols, just be giving a simple demonstration of what we're talking about from an attacker, which is the bad guy, and the victim, which is the good guy. So, on this machine, this is the good guy's machine that we'll be logging into. Absolutely. This is the good guy machine that we'll be logging into. So, we'll just be going about our daily business as the good guy, looking at our documents. But unknown to this person, there is a malicious threat, just waiting for him to get compromised. So over here, this is the attacker's machine, the bad guy's machine, waiting for crafting our payload to deliver to the victim. So we're configuring our Trojan to deliver to the good guy. So over here, to make it more convincing, we'll be using WhatsApp icon to generate and build our malware so that
the the victim can click and download this payload. So to make it further convincing, we rename this to WhatsApp. We rename this to WhatsApp and we save it on our desktop. So now we find a way to deliver this to the victim, and it's through phishing, like the other thing mentioned, but in our case, we'll be using a network mapper. So we just move it using our network mapper to the victim's machine. Now, the victim is going about his or her business, and he or she, finds this suspicious. They don't find it suspicious. They see it as WhatsApp, all right? And they're like, oh, I don't have WhatsApp on my laptop. Let me just install WhatsApp. It doesn't come up. It doesn't come up because it's a Trojan. And unknown to him, the attacker has access to their machine. As you can see from our tool here, this is the attacker's machine. You can see the PC name, Windows 2022. And yes, and with this connection that we've created, we can, perform different activities on the victim's machine. We can send our holiday pictures. We can give them our CV if they want. So this is the victim's machine. So here, let's say you're looking at the sensitive file. You can, from the attacker's machine, you can see this confidential file that is being displayed on the victim's machine. So give it a minute. We'll give it a minute, and this will display the victim's desktop. You can see this was the confidential file that the victim was looking at, which is a good guy, on their PC, but unknown to them, we are looking at it on our own machine. So that was how we were able to craft this malware. And yes, since I'm already on the attacker's machine, I am looking at this page, and I find this interesting. And it contains sensitive information that is important to the organization. I just go back to my tool. I go back to my tool and go to the user's file directory, which is the victim's directory. I look for this file. I check desktop, is not there. I check documents and open it. Wow, this is the user's file, and we open it to confirm that this is what we are looking for on our own machine. Now, confirming this, we download this on our system and also delete it. Make sure that it's downloaded because we need it. So we download it, and then what we are going to do is delete it from the victim's machine. That's the good guy message. So now we have deleted it from the victim's machine, and yeah, we are still going through our desktop, and now I noticed that the confidential file is deleted. I search my downloads, it's not there. I search everywhere and it's not there. So it takes me back to the file I clicked. I'm like, this file is a Trojan, but I want to confirm. Now this is where we open several tools. This tool is called any.run, which is where we perform a simple analysis of our file. So the file we're working with is CS2. Let me just search for it. The file I'm searching for is the NGRAT we talked about. So we'll look for the indicators of compromise. That's bad things that have happened to the system and it's loading up. It's generating our analysis for us. Now we can see these are different indicators, HTTP requests, bad connections, and just to confirm if this is actually a Trojan. So it's still loading up. Now you can see the HTTP requests, the connections that are being made in the system. You can see the DNS requests. So these are basically communications that are happening while the program was running. So analysis is still running. It's still running. So now we have our analysis here. We can see bad things happening and okay, so we move over to virus total, where we also upload and see if this bad is malicious or not. All right, so it seems that the system is not responding, but what we are obviously doing is looking for indicators of compromise on the system, things that may indicate that okay, we have been hacked and all of that. So we have been able to generate a report to provide a summary of what we are doing. So and what is from? I think it's laptop. Okay, so we'll just be moving over to the remediation plans in place. So I'm going to be taking off from there.
Thank you. So after this one.
Thank you very much for your time. All right, thank you so much for the presentation. For the next one we did. So I couldn't get everything from beginning to the end because of the system's behavior. But then let's quickly go back to our panelists online and let's hear what they have to say. I'll start with Engineer Oni. Sir, what do you have for the team?
Okay, thank you very much. The malware guys. I know that what you speak to is something that is very critical, something always experienced, but I expected you to dwell more on how a user would identify a malware than how you are going to track it and all of that, which was more of your demonstration. So because if I'm not someone who understands some of your technical languages or thereabouts, I would just be like, what are they saying? Even myself, I got to a time I was almost like getting myself off what you were saying because I was trying to follow, but at the time the interest cooled, then okay, I still picked up again. So you would have focused more on making your user, your audience, to quickly know how they can identify when such kind of a malware attack comes and all of that. That should have been more of your focus than you dwell so much on how you will use some of your own tools to identify how it is done. I don't need to know how malware attacks me. What I need majorly is how will I quickly identify it and what are the things to do to mitigate their effects on my network, on my system, on my workstation, on whatever it is that can be attacked by malware. That should be more of your focus. I think that's just the major thing that I would want to talk about. And just like the previous phishing awareness team, you would have also done much on the awareness part of it so that we can be able to quickly identify and all of that. So those are just the two major things I want you to focus on next time when you are presenting. Consider the kind of audience you'll be speaking to who may not really be much of technical people. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir, for that comment. Okay, Mr. Simeon, what do you have for them?
Yeah, all right. So I share the same sentiment with Engineer Daniel. The truth is, at the time I was like, oh, what's going on here? So they did well. I love the technicality and all of that, it's it's brain stimulating. But then when it comes to marketing, what you're trying to sell your idea, you're trying to sell your solution, at this point, the technicalities don't cut it. The technicalities don't cut. I would have really appreciated if, like what Engineer Daniel said, I would have really appreciated if we had a walkthrough on, okay, if I am the one in the position of the good guy and I'm being what's that word? I'm being tracked. How do I help myself at that point? I would have really appreciated it. So, but then it was a good one. I applaud the technicalities and all of that. Well done. Just that next time when you're presenting, try to create a balance between the whole processes and then the users outcome. So you've told us a lot about your output, but we didn't really get much of the outcome. Yeah, that's my feedback.
No, I'm sorry. So I think in the overall sense, what they are trying to say, I think you pushed more of your problem than the solution.
I was trying to show how easy.
But I mean, at the end of the day, the solution the client wants to get or the client wants to buy, right? So, in as much as you want to show how it works, at the end of the day, if you are not able to tell us what actually has happened, the outcome at the end of the day, it wouldn't sell at all. So yeah, I think overall it's an amazing one.
Okay, so I believe we've said it all. Any other person with Samuel, do you have any question for them?
No, I think what Mr. Musa said was what I wanted to point out.
All right, so I believe we understood what you said. So we needed to focus more on how you saw the previous team. You were quick with telling us what the problem is, and then there was a conclusion to show how to address. So the layman can quickly snap and understand what. There are a lot of things we may not really get because of all this, right? And so in case of next time, all right. Thank you so much. Nice project.
Okay, so sorry, before you guys go, there's something I also identified in your presentation that I need to correct. The lady there was a lady that spoke, I think, at the second time, and it spoke like as if he's not part of the team. He said our engineer. So for me, I suspected that she didn't do much on the work. Should my conclusion should that be my conclusion? Should I affirm my conclusion? Because for you to say our engineer means that maybe you are just the sales guy in the team. What?
We have incident responder, we have the engineer. So it was the person that to show us. So every one of us, they are part of the team. Like I said, we came as a company, the incident responder played their role and the experts played their role.
So are you telling me that if I want to employ now, I may not be able to employ you, I should go for the engineer guy who would do the work for me? I'll be able to do the nitty-gritty. No. I only have one slot to employ someone. I'm painting a scenario of life for you. So that's so I need to just employ one person. So why will I have to pick you and leave our engineer?
So not everybody has in cybersecurity team, there are some people that based on the non-technical parts, like generating reports of what's happening, and then there are people that are performing the actual analysis. So Yes. So that's
but I understand though. It's not like I didn't understand though. But I am.
Can I help them a bit?
Okay.
You know what Engineer Daniel is trying to make you understand? If she had thought like, okay, someone on my team will see with the whole technicality, it would have
Yeah.
shown more harmony than, okay, they are one. Nobody will be able to split, okay, who is doing this and who is doing that. Because when a
Exactly.
client is coming, they are not coming to hire 5 people in a team. They are coming to hire a single entity that can solve the problem. So you have to be able to communicate as a single entity. That's what Engineer Daniel is trying to do.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
all right. Thank you so much, our cybersecurity team. You did well. So, graphic design, okay, please. With you, graphic design. Yes.
Do you have a slide or something? What
Yes,
yes.
have a slide.
Check the listen.
That's the same. Can you say it ready?
Sorry, please. What about I think there was supposed to be a web development group. Have they done that yesterday?
Yes, sir.
No, we'll do it today.
We're doing it today.
Well, what of
After this thing, we'll
That OACB presentation, that's one.
Okay.
My team did that.
I cannot agree on great.
I hope this Oga that is drinking water is ready to really get us value, because for you to be taking water.
Yes. Yeah, so your time. The time starts now. You have 10 minutes.
Okay, good afternoon all.
Alex, come out of the camera. Thank you.
Good afternoon all. Yeah, and the five designers from UI/UX graphic design 2025, and we are here to talk about digital appearance.
Okay, so as he said before, the purpose of this project is to enhance the digital appearance of accessibility as the case of this. So we all know that social media is the primary and the leading medium of communication in today's world. So having researched the current social media trends and how they apply to urban accessibility, we found out that it is by aligning its visual identity and content styles. We also studied other leading social media brands that are making waves and that has engagement, lots of engagement. We also noticed that they have one secret. And these secrets are very simple. The secrets are basically, they don't design for aesthetic. They design for communication and connection. They design simplicity. In terms of simplicity, we all know how people scroll through the social media pages. They just scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll, skipping things that matters and going to look for funny contents and the rest of it. But when it's simple and clear, simplicity and clarity, it has a way of conveying a message even once at one glance. They just look at it and just getting the message straight to the point without having to work or anything related to that. And then we also notice that they have a consistent design across all social media platforms. very consistent. Let's take Coca-Cola, for instance. Anywhere it's Coca-Cola today, be it online or be it in billboards, posters, anywhere at all. It is very, very consistent. And without even looking at it twice, you already know this is Coca-Cola. So we design something consistent that we can use from time to time that shows consistency across all social media platforms. And having compiled all this information, we applied it to urban behavior. So same thing.
Right. So our major project work, which is digital appearance. When we talk about digital appearance, we say, what is digital appearance? Is the digital appearance describes how a person or an entity is perceived online, how a person is being seen online. That's what digital appearance is all about. You know, this common saying we have, they say, how you dress is how you're being addressed. That is what digital appearance is all about. How does Urban HCDT, because our focus on the project of it is Urban HCDT, how does Urban HCDT look online, and how do people see them online? How do people perceive their look online? When we talk about digital appearance, it keys over 4 major factors, which is first impression, personal branding, professionalism, and brand communication. First impression. If, when I had to walk into this place for a project presentation, imagine I wore a knicker and a crop top, you would have this mindset of something just clicks into your mind about me immediately. That's what first impression is all about. First impression is the initial opinion or perception someone forms of a person or idea upon first encountering it. It's based on limited information like appearance or behavior, and can significantly influence subsequent interactions and judgment. It determines what people think about your brand. So the first impression, digital appearance enhances around first impression of a brand. How a brand is first seen and perceived, most times is judged on their digital appearance. We talk about professionalism. A well-managed digital appearance conveys professionalism, reliability, trustworthiness in both personal and professional interactions. One of the key aims of digital appearance is to send a message of the professionalism of Urban HCDT, is to send a message to people when they see their social media or online appearance that this entity, this organization is professional and is not like any other OMLs of the total body out there. We talk about brand communication. Brand communication.
Can you go to the, because you have like 4 minutes more, go straight to the project itself.
Okay, the project itself, we talk about the templates and the mockups. So we're talking about how to apply social media, how to apply digital appearance to social media template. So this is a flyer template and it's a very beautiful flyer. And this is an excellent design. The reason for this design choice is because the design does not only carry the brand happiness, but also a sense of celebration to viewers, as you can see here. And this flyer is editable, connected. So also, this is a happy new month flyer, it's also editable. The next one. Just these are the flyers for HCDT.
Okay, I will talk on the website homepage design mockup. So a website homepage design mockups, it shows how a website will look when it is fully developed. So it showcases on the brand mission, the key focus areas, and also opportunities for community engagement. The most important features of the website non-functional homepage is the AI assistant, and the benefit of the AI assistant is to show or to guide the users through the site. It also answers most frequently asked questions. It provides constant support for users. It gives the site a modern, interactive, and user-friendly feel.
We talk about social application of digital appearance. One of the applications is on social media mock-ups. When we talk about social media mock-ups, we talk about a preview of what the social media pages of Urban Living CBT should look like. We have 4 major social media profiles here: the Facebook, we have for LinkedIn, we have for Instagram, and for Twitter. What are we trying to say? Our project work just focuses on telling Urban Living CBT the fact that this is what their social media pages should look like. Our design should help send a message for people to understand for people to have a relationship, to understand the typography consistency that Urban CBT sells out to people, to be able to create a level of trust and relationship with their consumers out there. The mock-up shows consistency, it shows consistency in their typography, it just shows a view that can help them to boost their social media pages.
That's the video right there. So I don't know.
Right.
And energy is not a time. It's the power to transform lives and create a lasting impact. The belief of the future belongs to those who are ready for it, which is why Urban CBT has encouraged the next generation to believe to do for its technology, transform your mind for leading. Our mission is simple: to ensure that every community is has the resources, the knowledge, and the opportunities to thrive. The amount of just oil and real and progress. Beyond oil, transformative affairs.
Okay, this video specifically is one of the social media trending contents that helps sell us out. A professional video that helps sell this brand out. Like, this is what we do, this is who we are. That is just what this video is all about.
Okay, in conclusion, digital appearance will help a platform facility in the management of their image online, imparting professional identity via social media, digital branding, and professional communication. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, graphic design team, for the presentation. I wouldn't say more at the moment. I would allow my people to talk before I come in. Please, our online panel, Mr. Simeon, please, can you go first to address the presentation from the team?
All right, so I like you people's teamwork. You did a nice one for the teamwork, and going by your title, the title of your presentation, I don't know if you can go back to that first slide again. Talking about the digital appearance, okay? You started with the lecture, which I was finding interesting, and then you now proceeded to all the digital touch points, the social media, the website, the video, the flyers, and all of that. The question that first came to my mind is, aside from, you showed us the typography, consistency in typography, colors, your audience being able to relate, and all of that. The question that came to my mind is, all your communication, because I'm talking about digital appearance, all your communication, the verbal communication, the tone of voice, the style of, writing and all of those things, where did they come from? How are you able to make decisions on, your brand keywords, what you shouldn't use, or that shouldn't even appear at all on your platform, and the ones that are permitted to appear? What are the key areas of the brand that determine all of those things? That would be my first question.
Someone should answer, please.
Yes, question.
I don't get the question right, please.
What, I think if I understand what Mr. Simon is saying, what informed your decision for what the colors you used, the typography you used, and all of that? What informed
Let
that?
me come again. Sorry. So yeah, aside from that, my question was, what informed your choices on the words, the wordings you're using in your communication, the tone of voice you're using to represent the Obagi HCDT brand, the style of writing, the tone of voice, your keywords? What informed those choices?
Value and trust, basically.
Sorry?
Those keywords, you kind of exude trust. If I get your question correctly, sir. I think the keywords we use, such as how they appear and the consistency, it enhances trust from the viewers.
Okay, that's not actually what I was asking.
Okay, can I?
Your answer, what you just answered now has to do with the consistency of what you're doing. Because what breeds trust is consistency. You get what I'm saying? But what I was asking is what influenced the usage of the kind of words you use, the kind of colors you're using, the kind of typography you're using, the tone of voice you're using to represent the brand. What influenced those decisions?
Okay, for you to know what the typography, colors, and things you use about a brand, it's really from the values of the brand. What message the brand wants to send out? What does the brand stand for? What impact does the brand want to make? These factors are what you look at about a brand, and it influences your choice of colors and typographies and things to use. For example, if you're working for an agricultural brand, you know that their colors should exude naturally around green, which represents agriculture. So the value of a brand, what the brand stands for, what the brand aims to give out, what the brand aims to sell, determines what you choose for a brand.
Just like blue, use blue, measure the blue and orange color. Blue, it showcases trust and calmness, whereas orange is more of excitement.
All right, thank you for the answer. Thank you for the answer. That is more satisfactory. So talking about the flyers you're using and the website and all of that. My last question will be, how do you know that a design is excellent? Because I saw that all the designs, the write-up beside them is an excellent flyer, an excellent D. So my question is, how did you judge that this thing is excellent?
Okay, well, from what we were taught, we learned that hierarchy of designs. What do I mean by that? The things that matter the most. When you see a design, where is your eyes going to first? Which is the most important information you want people to get? That is, and then aligning the elements of those designs in the proper position where they should be. And then, most importantly, the work that is not wrong is something simple and yes.
Yeah, that's lovely. Thank you for that answer. So I will give you feedback based on that answer. Before you say something is excellent, the first thing you want to find out is, does it align with established industry best practices? That's one, and that is the area you answered from. You answered from what you were taught as principles of design, the hierarchy, consistency, focal point, repetition, and all of those things that you were taught in elementary designs. That is one. It has to align with established industry best practices. That's one. The second thing is it has to meet the exact objectives of the work. So if the objective of a design is for it to show or to create a brand awareness for maybe a particular company, and then you want them to, there's maybe a call to action that people should be able to make, that, okay, our contact is so, the phone number or the email or the address and all of that. The design should prioritize those things that are expected for the audience to see. So if I'm putting a billboard on a highway and then I'm expecting fast-moving vehicles to see, or people in fast-moving vehicles to see what I'm putting on that billboard. The essential information that people should pick in less than 3 seconds, those information should be prioritized in my hierarchy design, in my hierarchy determination. You get what I'm saying? So the objective must be captured. And then the last thing when you're talking about excellence is the taste of the person designing. So we've talked about industry best practices, we've talked about objective of the design. And then the last thing is the taste. You cannot design better than what your eyes have seen. So my advice for you is, as you're learning the basic principles of design and all of those things, invest in exposing yourself to great designs, because you are only as creative as what your eyes have seen. Excellence is relative. What somebody calls excellence is what another person sees as mediocrity. So that will be my last feedback. Thank you so much for the great work.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much for that feedback. Engineer Dan, please, sir, do you have any?
Yeah. Thank you very much. I know that I might not be able to speak so much regarding this, but one thing I wanted to just make as comments is I wouldn't know whether you may have probably adopted a storytelling to explain your digital appearance rather than just doing, in as much as what you're doing is more of communicating some messages via the digital appearance of Obaji or thereabout. I don't know the color of Obaji. I don't know the symbol of, I don't know what each tone of the color represents. I'm not aware of that, but I expected that probably maybe we would have taken us through a story, a captivating story, and then come up at the end to give us that digital footprint, which now becomes maybe like the digital website that you're giving or thereabout. Maybe a story, maybe like in a world of oil and gas and natural resources, Obaji stands out as a community that has oil. Show us some of those things, and little by little, you make that projection, that progression, till you eventually come to the last part where you now have that beautiful digital appearance. So if you give that kind of storytelling, that would have conveyed probably the essence of what you are trying to design. So I'm very sure that adding storytelling to designs gives it more value, gives it instead of just using your own personal. I know this lady in red was the video you did. You are the one in the video you did or thereabouts, but probably maybe you would have run us through a story to communicate what you eventually ended up to design, because you spoke more about Obaji. So that's just my own take, in addition to what Mr. Simon has already said. So that gives storytelling also helps you. Thank you. That's just a little comment I want to just make. But fantastic, you did well. You presented them seamlessly, but try to convey your message the more. Somebody like me who is a bloody engineer, I'm trying to feel the the vibes around it, but it got to a time, maybe because it's just about color. So tell a story, I would have been captivated. This lady in Kampala is looking like she's tired of the old presentation, and you have only spent just few minutes. So part of your composure when you're, because your body movement also matters. I'm looking at all of you as you are, and that's why I can spot you out. So please don't always look like they forced you to be in this group.
Why is someone out there? Why is it bad? All right. Thank you so much, sir, for that amazing comments. Please, Mr. Nusa, quickly so we can.
Okay, so I picked out some things here from your presentation. The first is you made mention of redesigning the website.
Yes.
Or modifying
Yeah.
Not the website, the homepage.
The home-
just the homepage.
The homepage, and that is how it's going to look like when it's fully developed.
Okay, just a bit of an information.
Yes.
I know.
That's something specific, which is the assistance, the feature there.
Okay.
Is it as a graphic designer or as a product designer?
Okay, first off, I want to give an information, then I'll build on that information. So currently, I know in our last batch, the project of the website class was they developed the Obagi website for them, which was adopted by Obagi. And so that's an information for you. And so it will mean that whatever, assuming what you want to implement is carried out, is followed through, means you should be able to liaise with the team who already developed that. However, I also have some concerns because when you say you want to develop or you want to redesign, of course, there has to be a link between you and the web design team. So I don't know if you have already established.
Okay, the thing there is
that
this design is.
Can you allow us to finish?
Okay, so that is one. Then I also noticed that you also made mention, because most of the social media thinking, it feels to me like it's more of a digital marketing role or responsibilities. Again, is there a link between your team as graphics designers and then the digital marketing guys? Because they are the ones who may be in the best position to know what that should be scalable as regards social media marketing. And then the last one, I saw a video came in. Of course, the multimedia guys are here. Again, is there a bit of collaboration? Because this is graphics design team and UI UX team, correct? And so there should be a collaboration. If you have come saying, oh, we collaborated with the multimedia, it should have been mind-blowing. I don't know if I'm coming here. So, but it feels to me like it's a broader topic, which is very perfect. But then we need to know at what point does the graphics design job stop? At what point does the social media now come into play, or the video guide multimedia team, to make this very scalable? Because it is actually a very big project. But with your own description, with your own your background, I'm trying to see where your strength would carry you as regards the project.
Can we touch on that?
Yes.
Well, from what you said, from your analogy here, like the design is just our work here is just what you're saying, the design, everything, the visuals, that is our work.
So what next after the design?
After then, it's more like we are putting this thing out. It's not left for them to adopt it or not. Yes.
So we're saying, let's say it has been adopted, right? When does your work stop? That's what we're asking.
It's not that.
So, like, I would now speak as your tutor now, right? Mr. Losa?
Yes.
So, when they were presenting, I know they are very quick to talk, especially Flourish. So, they were supposed to focus on the design aspect. Right. For example, that video, that was why I was asking places to move that floating header. The logo was supposed to be showing at the top.
Yes, it's there.
It was showing, but it wasn't showing on this PowerPoint because the design of their name at the bottom, their name was showing at the bottom. That's where they come in actually. So they were supposed to present in the sense that they are showing what they are supposed to do in that project, right? But they're not video editors, they're not video creators, they're graphic designers. Then the website,
You might not
they are showing the UI.
be editors now.
Then the website, they are doing the UI, but they've not gotten into UI yet fully. So they just did that one page just to show the visuals. The next one we should show a functional website that they can click on all of that. So that's basically where they come in. So I believe they were just trying to show the different people they can collaborate with in their different roles.
Based on that, yeah, like I said, I don't have a problem with the project. However, I'm very big on collaboration because I feel like for this to actually be scalable, the multimedia guys have to come in, the website guys have to come in, and so. But I didn't hear. It felt like you guys were
do
everything and all of that. So that's where I had some concern. Mr. Simeon, sir, I don't know if you know you are the brand strategist. I don't know if you are if I've gone off shoes, you know, from
Actually, you capture the right concerns actually, because when it comes to branding, it's not the job of just one department. It's multidisciplinary. So many departments come together to achieve a successful brand communication. That's why we have something called integrated marketing communications or integrated brand communications. It involves so many disciplines. So the video editor, the content writer, the social media strategist, the website designer, UI UX designer, the graphics designer, they all come together to achieve successful branding. So being able to demarcate where our work starts and where our work stops, it's very essential for effective teamwork, just like you highlighted.
Thank you so much, sir. And thank you to the graphic design team. You guys have done no more. But I won't say much anymore. So thank you so much. I appreciate your time. Because that's why
But let's take it to the
okay, so multimedia, please. Let's multimedia group one, please.
I've uploaded their both the video and slides.
Are you putting in your team?
Just three available.
Out of
77.
The person that would have come to make it for.
Yes.
That's the test.
For the other three, we don't know about that.
Don't know about
Who's the one on that? What's the
They was late for my class.
Yes, that's it.
Slide is ready.
Google Air presentation slide.
Yes. This one.
Which one is on A or Group A?
The group A, that's the group A presentation. The group B is here.
Let's this one and look at.
All right. I think they can be presenting now, right?
Yeah, here, just hold on. Full screen.
Not yet.
All right, so you have 10 minutes and your time starts now.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Emilio Money. My team.
Sorry, do you mind going this way?
Okay, can you just say it?
My team here. Lisa Kindness. And Mrs. William. As you all know, we are multimedia broadcasting solutions to them, and we are going to do our death presentation. First, now heading, you can see that we have the promotional video of student training. Now, project overview. These are to do with the purpose of the project, the objectives, the problem statement, and the solution. When we talk about the purpose of the project, we showcase the skill link professional training institution and as a learning community. And again, one of the objectives that we have been how to build trust through authentic testimonials. And how to come about the problem statement, we have limited grounds awareness. And finally, the solution there, we have the video combining the close-up of the student interviews, samples, related footage, and all.
We talk about implementation and challenges. Implementation processes. Number one, we talk about pre-production. Number two, production. Number three, post-production. When we talk about pre-production, we talk about the script writing. We talk about the story building and student coordination. Number two, production. We talk about filming interviews and activities. The post-production, we talk about editing, color grading, audio mixing, and effects. The challenges we face in producing these projects, we are here to talk about balancing interview stage. Now, the tools we use in producing these projects, number one is Adobe Premiere Pro, that is for editing. Number two, professional camera equipment. Number three, audio recording devices. Number four is lighting, stabilization, and gears.
For our results and recommendation. So our project output, we are able to compile promotional videos that successfully position speaking as not just the professional institute of learning, but also as an institute that have a vibrant learning community. And how we achieve this, we're able to make use of authentic student testimonials and also having footages of the activities that happen in the environment. Then our key achievements, we're able to achieve authentic student testimonials. We're also able to make use of our video editing skills, helping us understand how far we've gotten or how good or advanced we've gotten compared to how we newly came in. We're also able to showcase that speaking is not all about just learning, but while students learn, they also have fun in the process. For our recommendation, we recommended that these promotional videos should spread across all social media platforms, not a particular one, but all, and websites if possible. Then for our call to action, we called to action, letting our prospects, make use of call to action to let our prospect know when next the section or the training will be in section that they can register. So after saying these few words, what will be coming up next will be our promotional video. Thank you.
You know, are you sharing this? You are, and you will share it too. No, what is the revolution? Audio. You didn't find audio. You didn't share with audio.
I should.
No, not you. You didn't share with audio.
Idea. Every dream starts with one decision. At Speedlink Trainings, we turn ideas into skills and dreams into reality. Since 2018, Speedlink has grown from a digital media producer to one of Nigeria's most trusted IT training and systems providers. Our mission is simple: empower people with the digital skills they need to thrive in a connected world. At Speedlink, learning is not a solo journey. Our mentors walk with you every step of the way, guiding, challenging, and inspiring you to be your best.
Good morning. Actually brought me here to Speedlink is justice services, right? I had different choices, but I chose this place because of several things. Number one, the environment is serene. Number two, the free Wi-Fi. In fact, if you're here, you browse it how you want to. And also, the teachers are exceptional. These were things that brought me here.
I've always been the kind of person that love tech, and I've had people come to me, tell me problems they're having online, especially with cyber criminals. So I took it upon myself to acquire cyber security skills to protect my friends, family, and any company that will hire me after now.
I usually take joy in covering videos, recording, and taking photographs to remember events and celebrate moments. So when I saw the multimedia package listed among the skills to be acquired, I was excited. I wanted to know more, and especially the professional aspect of the multimedia.
My motivation has always been to be
Lotus.
Not from us. See the video is moving now.
When I saw the
My motivation has always been to be.
Since I'm not pushed, don't download well or something. On your consent. Is it your laptop?
No, not the updated.
That's finished. Try playing with the speed and
Is this still downloading your laptop?
Every breakthrough starts.
excited, I wanted to know more. And
It's not the same on my own.
I did buy that.
Yes. Can I share from my end?
Share an IP on.
I'm going to join on the long then.
Yeah, I will just join this now. Sorry for that. Please, no say our time didn't count.
you get 1 minute. So are you sharing from your end?
Yes, I want to. I'm joining now. So that I'll share.
Experience actually. I've never regretted enrolling for the program actually. So it has been a wonderful one, learning with the hands-on experience, and also the environment conducive, accommodating, yes, and very accommodating with the staffs. And it has been a wonderful, whole lot of amazing experience. Yes.
I've been able to have more knowledge, detailed knowledge. I've also done some labs, hands-on experience, I've been able to know more things that will make me secure those that I really want to secure. And again, I've been able to also interact with, I've been able to run many of the labs. I've been able to see how cyber criminals attack their victims, which gives me the knowledge to also tell my clients how to stay protected in the cyberspace.
I would say nothing, but still there's something, because as a beginner, I started Amazon Web Services from the scratch. It was really a struggle, but now I'm good.
The challenges I faced during my program, one is the appreciation of the newly introduced applications to use while in multimedia. Applications like Adobe Premiere Pro and the streaming apps that we have been taught to use. They were not easy at first, and I can still say I have some questions to ask about certain things we have been introduced to. So those are the challenging moments, and also getting exactly what our teacher has taught us is not as easy as it is. So I gave it my all, and I can say I'm doing well.
Because there's a particular area that I'm looking into to go into fully later on, which is the embedded system and robotics. So by the end of the program, I'll see how to further pursue that career to get certified and then also become tech ready in all other facets, because we are taught data analysis, networking and fiber optics, and then we'll be learning web development. So I'm seeing how I can be tech ready in all, knowledgeable in all areas.
I'm hoping that, and I know that by the end of the program, I'll become a certified hacker, and my goals of my dream of being a cybersecurity expert to helping family, friends, and loved ones to be achieved.
Speedlink is more than a training institute. It's a family passionate about technology, innovation, and the people we serve. You are the people we serve.
Thank you very much. That's the end of the project.
All right.
Okay, thank you so much for the amazing presentation. I love the video. Looks very nice and professional, although the background sound seems to be higher than the voice at some point.
Sorry, the one Saben has, after sending to him, I made some correction. So that's the one. That was the one that was the background sound was adjusted, but I did send it back to Saben.
Okay.
But that was the first correction I made.
Okay.
Sound was actually okay, so it was updated out.
Okay, that's fine. Let's go over to our panelists online. Let them give us some feedbacks. Engineer Daniel, do you have anything for the multimedia team? Engineer Daniel, are you there? Okay, since he's not there, let's go. Mr. Senior, what do you have to say to the multimedia team?
Yeah, all right. Well done, multimedia team. That was a beautiful one. I enjoyed the whole storytelling about Speedlink, and I could see the way you made use of the visuals, the backgrounds, the different footages, and all of that. I think my only feedback would be perhaps maybe in your subsequent attempts and all of that, you want to give us some more suspense or some more flip of the script and all of that. Yeah, let there be a little bit of some kind of a wow effect in your presentation, that's in your whole storytelling and all of that. Let there be some kind of wow effect, some suspense and all of that. So yeah, I think that's just what I feel was probably lacking. But then in terms of the flow, it was smooth, it was clean, using user generated content, testimonials of students and all of that, sharing their dreams and aspirations, and even the challenges they've been through, what prompted them to join Speedlink and all of that. So yeah, that was very nice. I just feel maybe you need to do more study on um, ads, pay more attention to ads, especially on the Nigerian media platform and even global media platform. See how Airtel, do their ads. See how MTN, Airtel, what's this other, Coca-Cola, Apple, and Samsung, pay attention to activities going on the global scheme of things so that it can also sharpen your taste. It can give you some, creative spike when you're coming up with subsequent ones. So that's just my feedback. Yeah, but so far so good. You've done a good job. Well done.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Steven. Okay, let's go back to Mr. Nusa, please.
All right, so good job, all right, good job. However, there are some things I noted down. All right, I felt some of the scenes were a little bit too long, especially from the entrance when some of the students were coming in. I feel like it could actually have been shorter. All right, and then I also noticed that when someone was talking about Wi-Fi, someone was trying to say something, but what your video was showing was totally different. So if you're talking of Wi-Fi, you want to show, we have radios, routers around. You want to have a feel of that. Somebody said, oh, the tutors are nice. Then you should have the scene of the tutor speaking or teaching, right? So that's one thing you also want to have as part of your corrections. And then the lighting. I noticed on some of the videos, lights, part of the person, like half moon. The person, the lights was on the right side, right, dark to the left side. So you want to, even if you do not have maybe more lights, you can make use of natural lights to augment, so that because it was very obvious that the lights were just coming from one end, right? And then in videos, you want to be cognizant of your environment. There are some videos where you were taking someone who was working on his laptop, but his laptop chargers and everything were all scattered by the side. It's not so good at all. So you want to make sure that your environments are actually, it's decluttered, right? So that it should be appealing. Right? So, and then I also noticed, I know, yes, we are learning on the job, right? But I feel like there should be this cinematic movement of your cameras. It was one way. It was just one way all through. I know with my basic knowledge of videos, there's what we used to call I know then we'll say there should be a close-up shot first, an angle shot, and then a wide shot. So it looks like all from the beginning to the end, there were a majority of so if you can have, it gives that I don't know how to say it, but it just this makes the video interesting to watch. So and then I think like I think in the previous, that was in the graphic design, Mr. Simeon said something that your designs are only a picture of what you have seen. All right. So I feel like you need to actually go watch more videos. All right. When you watch more videos, you will see, this thing, I want to bring it into my own. How was it done? So you want to bring in some of those nice concepts into your own. But overall, I think everything else made perfect sense.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much for that presentation, for the nice one. Kudos to you guys. Right, so please, in 2, let's hear your presentation.
Slides.
Just upload it.
No, that's
Sorry, please, is this web development?
No, after multimedia, still multimedia, sir.
Oh, okay, because when it came to that, I just have to excuse myself a little bit to attend to official things. So, but I'll still hang on. So when you have the media. So,
No problem,
Bro
sir.
Gold, please, when it is time for them, just drop a chat for me. I'll quickly know that it is their turn, because I'm not concentrating on these multimedia people.
No problem, sir. I will do that.
That's the point.
Okay.
Okay, time.
Okay, time.
Turn it. Left, right.
All right, so your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone, offline and online. My name is Ogadima Sokoma, and Matthew Docas, William Williams, and Felix Dinati. My team and I worked on a promotional video for a brand, Philip High-Tech Solutions. Philip High-Tech Solutions is a brand that lacks visibility and awareness. So,
so what?
So our
we lack visibility and awareness.
That's our project. Okay, so we did a promotional video.
I'm trying to understand. We lack or we have.
Fiction.
Okay, fiction.
Okay. It's not like they did promotion for a company called Speedlink. Okay. Not just
not sweet.
Yes.
I thought you believe. Right, Lord.
So, Speedlink is a brand that it's.
Go ahead, don't worry. Go ahead.
Okay, so Speedlink is a brand that uses static images and text, okay, which is basically outdated. So our job is to project them to the world. Okay, so at the end of the day, this video seeks to sell Speedlink, social media space, targeting a specific market audience, which is young school leavers and career changers. So that's why a short video, and we use video instead of static images and text, which they are basically used to capture attention and rest of things. So at the end of the day, this video will actually project them to the world and give them the visibility and brand awareness that is needed.
Okay, so moving on, the 3 major key solutions that this video stands to provide are the first one, differentiation solution. So in a crowd of text space, this video provides a clear comparative narrative about what Speedlink is all about, answering the crucial question, why Speedlink? It highlights Speedlink's unique value proposition, setting them out among other competitors. Second solution this video provides is the communication value. This video focuses on client-centered benefit, clearly demonstrating the economic and operational value that Speed stands to provide, and also the solution it delivers to their customer. The last solution it provides conversion solution. So by placing this video on your social media pages, it remains there as long as it is not deleted. So we are providing a mechanism that has proven to be conversion improving, that it converts the public to buy the opinion that SpeedLink is the right option to partner.
The production process entails the pre-production, the production, and the post-production. In the pre-production process, we ensure we made use of modern forecasting standards, where we also involve a script, a dynamic script in our procedure. Then during the production process, we also enforce visual standards, where we ensure that we made use of composition and framing to reduce the distractions in the videos. In our audio standard, we made use of the lapel mic to ensure that the audio is clear. In the post-production process, our finishing artist also make sure that the technical quality control was top-notch, and he employed the correct color correction and the final audio balancing in this. Thank you.
One of the better challenges we have is video camera, because we use the photo camera to capture our video. So we appeal that SpeedLink company should also consider investing in video camera that can be expecting a more better production. And the combination of the video is that it serves as a cornerstone for advertisement, because it will be used for social media advertisement, Facebook and other pages. So we'll bet the video for your sound.
Forget the old economy. This is the digital frontier. You know the talent is here. The question is, where do you launch it? Welcome to SpeedLink High-Tech Solutions. This is where your potential is engineered into a profession.
In 2018, we saw the gap. Top talents that couldn't access top-tier tech trainings. We don't just teach tech. We embed you in real-world, industry-driven ecosystem. Your journey here isn't just a classroom, it's a launchpad.
What does the global economy need? You. And we deliver the skills that make you instantly employable. Cybersecurity to defend, app development to build, AWS and cloud computing, the global standard, digital marketing to drive revenue, fiber optics and solar installation, the infrastructure of tomorrow.
The evidence speaks for itself. We identify the needs in the job market and train our students to fill them. Our alumni have moved from this classroom to become high-valued assets in high-profile organizations.
The Youth Employment Pathway is a commitment to you. It's the moment innovation meets opportunity. We don't train you, we connect you. You turn untapped potential into unshakable career stability.
My name is Harold Onyebuchi Ekekwa. I'm a full stack developer working at Speedlink High Tech Solutions. My journey, how I got here, I actually started with the Obagi HCDT training program. Yeah, that was last year. I personally applied for that program because I actually saw Speedlink involvement in it. Maybe government projects, and of course, sometimes it gets hectic, but I actually trust the credence of Speedlink, so I signed up. Coming here, I basically just knew some few things, but my experience working with Speedlink. Yeah, after my training, I've been able to build a couple of projects. I built a contract bidding system that enables transparency through procurement and supply chain activities, or management rather. I also was able to build my own personal portfolio because I've actually, let me say, delayed on that because I needed to make it very comprehensive. And through my trainings, my working at Speedlink, I got the knowledge, and I think what I have was very, very good. I'm satisfied with it. And then I'm currently working on some other projects that are still in development, so I might not be able to demo for you now.
We have taken technology and innovation to the next level. Stop waiting for the opportunity to come to you. Join us. For a better tech experience, choose Speedlink.
Speedlink, that's the place.
To become a sustainable and digital techie, choose Speedlink.
This is Digital Frontier, and Speedlink is where to launch it.
Now, we are ready to scale. We are a destination for a high-value career.
Did you know?
No, just finish on your time. Thank you so much for that amazing work. It was a nice video, I must say. It looks good, but I will allow some of our panelists to talk before we wrap up. So, Mr. Simeon, please, over to you.
Well done, the multimedia team too. My challenge now is, how will I give a feedback saying that CEO is in the video? What will I say to this matter? All right, so that was a beautiful one. I think my feedback will be very similar to what I give to group one. It's just about being creative, because one thing about when it comes to media, you're actually fighting for attention. That's just it. The battle is the battle for attention. And then if there is really nothing to drag that attention, you've lost the very first fight. It's attention first before interest. So that's just where I probably would want us to be a bit more creative. Okay? What exactly can stop someone who is scrolling? And then after getting their attention, what can keep them glued? What is the story that will keep them glued? So it's about the psychology first before even bringing the camera and the set and the cast and it's about the psychology. How do we get the attention of somebody, and how do we keep that attention for at least the next 10 to 15 seconds? So also in the areas of footages that are being too long, like Mr. Nosa clearly explained in the last group's presentation, you also want to be careful not to make a footage too long, because the moment it's getting too long, especially Gen Zs, they begin to lose interest. So yeah, those are just the areas I would like to maybe touch on. But then in terms of the professionalism and all of that, yeah, you've done a good job, and then also your teamwork, that's a beautiful one. Yeah, well done on the good work you've done. But then, yeah, keep your eyes, engaged with global brands, marketing, advertisements, even big maybe conglomerates in the Nigerian space. You have especially a few ones like Airtel, MTN stuff. I think Etisalat is also coming up. Also Indomie, and there are a couple of them like that. MTN, which other one called, right? There are a couple of them, and maybe even some banks. Like I think that there is one by Kilimanjaro today. They do very well with their advert and all of that. So in order to sharpen your taste bud, sharpen your creativity, always keep your eyes on, advert of companies, Samsung, Apple, in the phone sector, in the telecommunications sector, in the banking sector. Always keep your eyes on what's happening, and then see the new twist people are bringing into advert, into marketing communications, and then see what you can also bring into yours. Because at the end of the day, it is your taste that is your greatest asset as a creative. Your greatest asset is your taste, your sharpened taste, your level of exposure. That is your greatest asset. So yeah, keep it up. Well done.
All right. Thank you so much, sir, for that. So, sir.
Okay. Again, amazing video, amazing stuff. All right. However, I still have some concerns. All right. From I think still an offshoot of what Mr. Simeon said, some of these things were repeated to, like I made mention in the previous video. And then again, I think where one of the alumni was making reference to that he created a bidding site or something, a contract bidding site. What was showing on the video was his portfolio, his own personal, website. So those little, as a creative, you need to have your eyes on the ground to look out for some of these little things. So if he's talking about a contract bidding site, what should be the B-roll that should be on the video should actually be such the contract bidding website, right? And then I noticed we used a particular system. I don't know whose system that has the wallpaper. It's distracting. Right, it's distracting. You could use a system without a wallpaper or something decent, right? Yeah. So that's one thing. And then I think there's a part where when the CEO was when he stood up, the chair, his leg, everything went with the mic as well. So, like I said, those little things. Then again, I'll still draw you back to what I said initially. The name of your company that you say we lack visibility online. I'm sorry, we do. I can put my hand on my chest. We have visibility online, right? So you may want to tweak your problem statements, right? Could be that you want to do more, and that's a better word or a better clause to use than saying we lack at all. So, and then I also noticed I don't know who was holding the camera, looking like the person is is shaking, or they are shaking the person. I don't know who is shaking.
Or is it intentional?
No, but it was better in the other one, in the other groups. than this one.
They shot this one without stand most times. So
Without stand.
the other one now they have the vertical stand too.
Stand, okay. But yeah, it is just, I think those things, they learn them.
Yes.
Right? Stability, hand movements. Right. So you may want to actually practice more often with hand, because there are events you go to, there are no gimbals.
Yes.
So would you tell the client that because I didn't have gimbal, that's why my hand is, you know? So those are things you want to take into consideration. But overall, amazing stuff.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. So another thing too, we should look at is the lighting. I think there were some parts where the lighting was not so good. Exactly when I was standing up at that time too, my shadow was just all over the back.
Yeah.
Would have been done about that. So just take note of that. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for your time. So web development in one. I will send you the look at the interest of the Please mute your just mute your speaker and allow speaker.
Have you done that? No, I got you. Done? Okay. All right. You can go.
All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The panelists of judges. My name is George Emmanuel.
Mute from your Zoom now.
That's it from Zoom.
Mute your Zoom, mute your speaker. Are you okay? Are you okay now? All right. Like I said, my name is George Emmanuel of the first group in Full Stack Web Development but this sponsored by our partner. The project we are presenting is about reviews after learning of React, front-end professionally, we built an e-commerce app that is React-based, focused strictly on just the front end, possibly open to complement with the back-end development and progresses. Now, the objective of the app we built is to build a modern, responsive, and user-friendly e-commerce web app using React and Grid, focus on delivering a smooth online shopping experience. All right, like I've explained before, now the visions, the goal and vision of the goal and vision is to provide customers with seamless, creative, and delightful online shopping experience, quick product discovery and browsing, frictionless checkout process, mobile first UI, agnostic UI, user interface, scalable architect for future growth. So in a nutshell, it just the essence of the app is for people to easily, just like we go to a shopping mall or any other shopping outlet to get items, easy browsing. There are, when we showcase the program, you see how easy users could be able to access what they are purchasing. That's the vision and goal. Now, the targeted people, this app are targeted those who may need this app. One, the fashion shoppers, those who shop fashion, so many things. Those we have other categories, so many categories. We have both accessory, clothes, shoes, fashion shoppers, more skilled, brand, those who care to buy gifts, jewelry, watch, and all that. Those are captured in our projects. Sorry, you have less than 7 minutes. So less than 7 minutes. All right. What users need, want to find product fast, do not want to abandon cart midway. Those who need products, how to register so they can just be able to access the product. Then the tech stack and tool, just front end, very functional, responsive. The tool we use routings to state. The styling we use Tailwind CSS. For those, the architecture of it is displayed. Because of that, we're progressing. I think the information are quite there. This is how you will display the app. So for then the category of product listing UI, category navigator filters for sorting. These things I'm trying to explain are all contained in the website. They are all in the website such that if maybe you want a blue clothes, you want a small clothes, there are just where you just click, it's going to take you down. Sort them by your need. There are places you search them without wasting your time. You know, sometimes you just type them, it will stroll, it will bring out according to the number we use product card. And these are just some of the things we use.
in building this. And then the product detail. In the product detail, you display the image of the product. Some of them move in cursor. They move. It shows the title, the price, descriptions, specifications of items that we design depending on what we are doing. We also consider the user's interface, shopping carts.
Sorry, do you mind going to the project itself? Like,
Go to the site.
Yeah.
All right.
You see mention all these things in the site too.
Yes, yes. Not the thing.
That's what she said.
Do you need help? Yeah, please. I need help. I have to translate to the other screen. Okay, we share the other one, right? See here.
Where is it? Where is it? Like this is what?
Yeah. No, hold on. We will do this. Okay. All right. This is something of project developed by me. Like I was explaining the products. If anyone that needs shoe, it takes you to the shoe categories. And the picture, some of those things I was explaining when you over the interface are friendly and quite responsive to any media. If I should responsive. Then that's for the product categories. Then the major things here is the shop. For those who may care to go to the shop, you see the shop items. It displays lots of products. For example, maybe based on your price, you want to sort by your price. When you type those under $100, we can use any price. It's changeable. All right, let's check those between $300 to $600. While I uncheck this, it brings only limited products. So these are some of the things we did. Then one would want to filter by color. We want to go for those that are red. It shows from the chart from where we fetch API we fetch. This is the only red item. Or we can go for blue.
Sorry, sir. This is red.
You said if from the category. From the category. Actually, there's no we didn't target the product color. With this, we can use any product. These are just front-end based. So we are just picking on product actually.
I just wanted to confirm.
Okay.
When you said this is red,
it's just we can change it to anything, we can add anything there. It's just a wolf, it's just a shop that is built that we can target anything. We can change all these, they are changeable. When we target based on color, maybe we are sorting based on color. We can also find based on size. Like I already said, it could be okay, could be for this. So depending on all that, we also have other pages that speaks about the products, as you can see, and it's quite responsive. Let me display the responsive. This is the responsiveness in all the pages. Yeah. They are mobile friendly for all pages. This is the home page, they're all mobile friendly.
Okay. Thank you so much for the presentation. I must say you probably had a good presentation, but you did not manage your time effectively. Now we did not get enough time to see what you want to show us on the website. Right? Yeah, I don't know. Is it a personal project or a team project? You're the only one speaking sense. From beginning to the end.
It's a team project. You can also attend some of the sessions.
Okay, so we'll ask the questions that will coming up. So the other person's in the team now.
You can answer collectively.
No, you said you can also answer, so ask them. But then let's go online, our panel online. Engineer Dan, please, what do you have to say to the web development one members? Okay, I think it's up for now. And Mr. Simeon Taiwo, please, sir, can you help address the team on the project?
Well done, team. I think I'm quite impressed. Let me not say a bit, but I'm quite impressed on the project. It's nice, and thank you for how you presented the problem. Thank you for how you presented the solution as well. Yeah, it's lovely. Can you go back to the desktop view?
Right. This is the desktop view.
Okay.
This one, you can also scroll products you may like, and we use them in most of the pages. Should in case you find yourself in any of the page, you may just decide to, maybe you like any of them, you can add to cart. When you hover, it shows you options to add to cart, which we consider more of brain backing.
So I wanna ask, is there or did you implement any cart recovery feature on these products? Like if somebody drops off from the cart, maybe the person is about to enter a public transport and then just forgets to proceed with checkout and then drops off from there. Do you have a means of capturing the person's detail and then maybe sending a reminder and all of that?
The cart details are implemented, they will be very using cookies, such that whenever the person visits the website again, the cart, the moment he visits that website again, that is if you may be interested, whenever you visit, the cart item will be showing. It will show as a dot. If it is one item, the added, you see one, is two, it will be two, something like that.
It's cookie storage, right? You store it in the cookie.
Yeah, it will be stored in cookies.
Okay. But in cases where maybe the person has cleared the browser cache and all of that, that data is lost. You can't track the person again.
But yeah, because it's all cookie. There is maybe he cleared his browser caches. I think all we could. But if it's not cleared, whenever he visits, there will be that reminder reminding him or her that there is an outstanding project based on the past.
Okay. That also works. And you did a good job with the UI UX. It's clean. It's lovely. And another thing I would like to ask is there an inventory system at the back end? Like for checking products sold, stock keeping unit, and all of those things.
Yeah.
Maybe the most sold products per time and all of that.
No, currently, that will be considered during when we implement the backend. This is basically a front-end project using React.
Okay. Generally, it's a great work. It's a great work. Well done.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Like my Oga said, Mr. Simeon, it's an amazing job. No doubt. Good job. Good job. However, do you know what is called a PRO? Huh? Probably maybe when a next group comes, I would also ask there. All right. So then I also noticed your team member on the site. I'm still seeing John Doe. I'm seeing those generic names. Whereas when you actually have actual team members, you could have also edited that part, right? Yeah, and then I see that you this is this website, the shop. Where is the shop located at?
It's online shop now. No, there's an office. Okay, you see more of that at the Futa area.
Okay.
Yeah. There is an email too, possibly an address number. Because it's in the US.
Okay, so the store is in the US.
It's for US. We can get them in US.
The reason I'm asking, but now that I saw US, the question I would have asked is to fly. I saw that your conversion rate is in dollars.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
So since you said US, however, your audience here, the people who you're trying to present to are Nigerians. And so you should have, whenever you're going to do a presentation, the target audience should be your locality. If you are representing this in Ghana, of course, the duration should be, the currency should be in Ghana currency. All right. So I think then I know you also made mention of that this is just the front end. I was going to ask, do users have to create an account? Because, for example, if I need to, just like what Mr. Simeon was saying, if I pick, let's assume I pick a few projects, right, I should be able to have them. So, I mean, speaking from the likes of Jumia and Konga, if I have an account with them, right, and I just stick some things to my cart, I should have, maybe I eventually do not buy it today. Maybe I want to buy it tomorrow. It should be stored up somewhere. And here's what that thing does. When you take, for example, I buy a mouse, or I try to add a mouse to my cart. When I come the next day, it tries to show me other types of mouse I could possibly get if I was no longer interested in the previous one. I don't know if you have some of those features, embedded on the site, so that if tomorrow there should be a way that it also suggests other
there is similar, like that was what I was explaining when the first person asked me.
Okay.
Not only this page, you may like, it keeps spinning lots of them. Most time you see lots of them. That you may like, you see it in most of the pages, if not all. You see most of the pages we deliberately reproduce them as more as you go by the page. You see them in about us page, you see them, so even in contact, you don't see them. So it keeps suggesting related products that you may want. Possibly when we implement most of those backend, some of those things, I think it should be there.
Okay. However, I think what Mr. Gold said concerning teamwork, there's only one person that has been talking. And there's a column for teamwork here, which obviously is a 0 from my end. But yeah, overall, say It's a good job.
Okay, well, I noticed that the text on the items, they were just jam-packed. Like it's not aligned. So if someone should go there, they might not really, can you scroll to where those items are? Like the display of the items. Yes, no, not this one.
Yeah. Is it this page?
Yeah, most of them there. No, not this page. There was one that was very cumbersome.
Page should it be check out? Although I didn't even display.
Not check out. Go to the home page now where you have all the shop items.
This is the home page.
Okay.
Maybe it was network.
Scroll up.
Maybe networks. Okay, check.
Are these all the shop items? I think this is where I was noticing that. So for me, this text, they're actually jam-packed and they are not aligned. Since I'm seeing it from a very far distance, it's not explanatory. So I don't really know what those things that you're writing there. Yes, from a distance, I cannot really tell what product it is or what core it is, that sort of a thing. So you should actually work on the alignment of the names.
When you are talking about laptop, for example, when you're saying there's laptop, it's a short way of trying to give a brief description. But the reason we use the ellipses, if you checked, then you see some ellipse, 1 to 3 dots, telling you that if we implement the backend, the moment you click it, it shows you more details.
Okay, can you click on one?
That's what I understood now. Yeah, understand. When you click on it, it's supposed to show you the detailed information. Some of this information, you go there and elaborate it. That's the essence of it. So it's like a continuation, but if you allow them to make the interface looks a bit rough, that's why we place them at least 2, so it can match with what we want.
Yeah, no, I just recalled. I think where I noticed that it was when you changed it to mobile version.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think in the mobile version it was not really.
Let's change it back.
Yeah. Yes.
Control-Shift-I. This is this. Yeah.
It was not like this when
This
mobile based voila. Maybe there was network.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Which is
Then the slideshow on your section. I don't know, you guys made the transition very slow. So when it's transitioning, it's not showing the previous text before it transitions completely. So I don't know if you can either make the transition in fast or just work your way around it so that that previous text will not be showing.
Noted.
Then those links under the footer, are they in my card or those things on the rest of the functional?
Yeah, I just clicked one. It's taking you to
see this place now. You did not go here.
Okay.
This is where I was seeing what I was saying that was confusing me.
So sorry, just to suggest, what you can do is there could be a button that now takes you to an actual page for this particular project, the link, instead of having it come back something like this.
Just the way that one was.
I'm going to want to reduce this more, then keep ellipse such that I can possibly increase then so that when you click on it, then
I'm not saying the price is like it's attached to the text.
Exactly. So it's
different.
In essence, it can be better actually.
Yeah.
We'll move on it. Let's say short detail, something like this. Our targets.
Good.
These are our targets.
This is better.
Yeah. When you click any of them, it comes and keeps showing you. Just need to.
Then that means you have to reduce the text.
Then the place you pointed at, the text will be reduced. It will be like the first one I showed. To just
so that when once you click on it,
it says identifying the project.
Exactly.
It's not it's a good one.
Thank you so much. Okay, yes, sir.
All right.
I think this is an e-commerce website, and they have not done the back end.
Yeah.
Then, let's adjourn an attacker. I'm considering the security aspect of it.
Yes.
An attacker would be interested to attack this website, like either to deface the website, to spoof and use for phishing, to run SQL injection attack, cross-site scripting, all those different attacks. Did you have any implementation, security implementation to prevent against all those attacks? Because there is a lot there. You're going to deal with customers. How back end that database? How do you prevent this one? Do you intentionally?
The back end, although we've not started our back end learning. We are told we may start tomorrow this week. But we are told that I think Node.js and only.
Okay. The truth is that we have an enticing UI.
Yeah.
And a good e-commerce website.
Yeah.
If it's not secure.
No, the moment you make it.
Okay. Consider
there's some security.
So you have to make sure that you embed security features on your website. All right, thank you so much for that presentation. Please, development into, let's come on board. I'm going to finish by 3 weeks, so let's be fast. It's already behind time.
The slide. Okay, the first one you sent to me. Okay. What's the name again?
Just check the chat.
Check the I uploaded it.
So, please check their slide.
Uploaded that slide. Your big idea. Yes.
Good afternoon.
So your times now.
Afternoon, everyone. We're speak for the presentation, and our title is the Student Management Dashboard. Feel like you
Click on. Go again.
The Student Management Dashboard.
Go back.
It helps students to manage data like registration, attendance, results, and other kind of activities. Yeah. And the purpose is to digitalize students' record management and make school administration faster and more accurate. So the solution is to replace manual record keeping, reduce errors and data loss in this student management. So our objective is automate student record management, simplify data storage, and enable easy performance tracking. So this is an example of how websites look like. Yeah, and now we're going to show you how it works and how it well, we need to show work. This is the login page, and this is the sign up page. So basically, sign up, the login page is where the student input their details to log in their portal. And the sign up page is where the students can register their student ID and password so they can have access to the dashboard.
Please join this one so you can share.
No, we're past your time.
Richard.
This is
So this is the login page. But before any student, like there are some 30 students that don't have, they've not registered for the no account yet. So we need to sign off. No, sign.
Okay, so
Yes, sign. So this is how the sign up page looks like. It has a first name, it has a first name, middle name, last name, the student ID, email, phone number, then the course that you're doing. Let's say full stack, okay, mass communication, then the password. Then you see it's showing accounts created successfully. So you can go back here and fill in those details and you can log in your portal. So this is the dashboard and I'll give the stuff to phone that I have. Thank you very much.
this is the home page. Then on the dashboard, you can register for courses. You can also view the courses that the student has each semester. And you can make payments and finally see the results of something. So under course student account, register. Which one take you can now register for each program. So those the ones who these are the available that students have to register. And the link payment section, this is where you link payments. Each one you click on shows cumulative amounts. Let's see, so you see total payments. On the results page, shows students. So,
backward? Okay, are you done? Okay.
Okay, as well. Yeah. Okay, thank you so much. So this dashboard is it just for the students?
Yes.
And it's just for their courses, the results, and then also for them to make payment. Payment is for their school fees.
Yeah, other tuition fees.
And other tuition. Okay. Okay. I wouldn't say anything. I'll just allow my people to talk before. I think what I would say, they will say it. Let me just ask Mr. Simeon, please, can you address the team? Any questions or suggestions for them?
I'm sure it's it.
Mr. Simeon, are you there? Okay, so if it's not there, let me give the floor to Mr. Isika.
All right, this is a wonderful project, but you were not able to explain to us the problem this product is solving, because basically students can still pay tuition fee, library, they are still doing it. So this solution you are giving out, what makes it different? What makes it different from the conventional way of student paying school fee? What problem is it actually solving?
I think this method here, it makes it easier for the students to keep track of whatever payment they're making, and also makes it easy for you to make payments from your house or wherever you are, so long as you have a credit card or a debit card or something, you have an account, we have spaces there where you input your card details and everything. So it makes payments easier and very much faster.
All right, so you didn't tell us that. All right.
Okay, Mr. Osa, please. What do you?
All right, nice job. Nice job, nice attempt. All right, while you were talking, you said you developed a website. So I think, instructor, sir, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's a difference between website and portal.
Portal is a kind of website.
It's a kind of website. Okay. All right. So, however, but this feels like more or less a portal, or it's something where they have to log in and all of that. All right. Then I then noticed that I think I'll still ask the same question I asked before. You know what the API is? Yes. Right? What's it? Okay, you want to Google it. Okay, so it's a product required document. And it's a very essential document you need before you start any project like this. In that project, it has your problem statement, it has all you need to go about it from start to finish. All right. And it also shows a timeline as well, as at when the project would be completed. However, I think from both teams, we didn't get that. That's on one side. Then your logo and your, so I'm struggling to read that. Is that spelling like? So you want to have it, there's no contrast between the logo and the background. Okay, so yeah, you want to put that into consideration. And then you said this is just for the students. So at what point does the lecturer impute the students' records? Because I only saw that I log in and I see my details. Let's assume we want to sell this to a department in Uniport. So where does the lecturers of the department, how do they input the students' records?
Or there has to be like a management task force.
Oh, it's not here.
That's why I was asking what the
It's not here. So there has to be an admin end and then the students end. All right. And then we also made mention, I think when my colleague made mention of what this is about, you said something about it for students should be able to pay.
No, he asked about what makes them run to this payment method.
Okay, yeah. So if I have paid tuition fee and library levy, how do I know that I don't have to pay it again? Is there a transaction history? Is there a receipt sort of? Do you have any of that? So, because it simply means that if I come here and click on tuition fee and library levy and I say pay, the next morning when I come again, it will still be saying I should pay again. So there should be a blockout system. If I have paid tuition fee, that should be blocked out. That's one. And then there should also be a receipt where I can print or a transaction receipt that says, oh, okay, you have paid for XYZ session. You know, I don't know if that makes sense. Right ahead. So, and then okay, that's all from. But I still feel like it looks a little bit more basic and scanty. It's not giving me that management vibe, really. Students management vibe. So there are still lots of things you can actually input. Can I print this? The results. Can I print the results? If you click on results, can I print it? No. Okay, so that should be one thing you also want. So when I print, it should carry the school's logo, the school name, sessions, all of that should be included, you know, in the what do you call it? In the work. But yeah, I think that's all from my end.
Thank you, Mr. Anderson. Please go back to the dashboard. What did you use to build this? React like the other one. Yeah. Use React. Like I said, I think it's basically the same thing I was going to say. Your dashboard too looks very scanty. Why is there so much white space at the bottom? There should be something there, right? Shouldn't be just scanty as that. A lot of things we would have said, but we are short of time. But what we mean basically, you have to still work on this. You have to improve on this. If you take this product to the market, it will not sell. It will not sell. From every aspect, it will not sell because there's already a software that does this and does it better. You get. So you have to see how to make yours.
Innovation.
Yes, just make it better. Let it outsmart that of the competition. Okay? And then even if I would say, if it's the same thing as others, even the UI is still not giving. So that's okay. I have an edge in terms of user interaction. It's easier for users to use. Still not there, right? So we have to do and work on it. So when we're coming back for another presentation, it should be better than this. Okay? Thank you so much for your time. Nice having you. So please, the last thing on our list. You can go. Thank you. The solar. So are you using slide? Yes. Did you send your slide? Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to apply. Sorry, Mr. Simeon, are you still here with us? Just to confirm. What is the plan?
Design and implementation of solar power.
Okay, so it's something.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So you have 10 minutes, you have to be very fast. Don't spend much time on the slide. You can show us what's here. Sure.
Okay, hold on. The time starts now. Good day, everybody.
Good day.
We are solar renewable energy students. My name is Wilson Graduates. We're here to actually talk about or present our projects. It's called Public Vehicle Plan and Implementation of Portable Solar Power Bank. Okay, this project, this one, Zion, system that integrates renewable energy technology, portable battery storage. The aim is to provide a reliable, eco-friendly, portable, and cost-effective technology solution that will not only address the challenge of access to renewable energy, but also reduce dependence on fuel power generators. Lowering some. Sorry, could you speak up a bit? Yeah, by start again. No, by lowering carbon emission in our environment. We have our targets, but target audience, targeted households that are seeking for affordable backup energy solution, students and remote workers who also require uninterrupted power supply for study and online work. Entrepreneurs and SMEs who need portable power for business, community, rural communities, or no access to particular range. This project is actually eco-friendly and integrates. These are the things we have built in our projects, which is also presented somewhere here. Maybe when we finish talking, we'll come to bring it out to that person.
There's actually a 480 watts lithium battery with 200 watts inverter, and 10 amps and AC faster. Yeah, it has a 10 amps AC faster charge, the fast charger for load and protection mechanisms. And solar improves charger features. We also have this system also is designed to integrate 12 volts, 40 amps, which is for the lithium battery storage. It has a DC AC converter with the inverter, and which is about 200 watts, which we use into with the protection system, such as BMS, battery management system, low battery cutoff, and load protection. The sustainability of the project is that every sector needs for its operation. This system is actually designed to provide sustainable power to supply the leveraging or on the renewable power source, helping the industries and the private individual to reduce cost, energy, and effort generation. Maybe my colleague will actually continue to explain the details of the project.
Since every sector requires energy for their operation, these products with a high market potential due to increase in energy demand over the world. The components of this system. Components include solar panel, batteries, some battery indicator, USB ports, battery management system, battery charger, low battery cutoff, terminal, connector, inverter. The solar panel is responsible for storing energy from the sunlight, but the lithium battery store the energy that's being trapped by the solar panel. The battery indicator is the one responsible for display of the level of charge or the state of charge of the battery, while the USB port is a platform where you connect your devices, your appliances, like your cell phone, so and all the rest. And the battery management system is responsible for the control, the management of the entire system, the discharge and charging of the battery. Then the battery charger is the one that converts the energy that's been stored.
So do you mind going through the project itself? Because we have 4 minutes more.
Okay, I would like to display what we do so far. This system can be used to charge your laptop.
So move away from the camera.
It can be used to charge your laptop. It can also be used to charge your cell phone. It can also be used to power your phone and any other device. You can see the extension will be connected to the. Okay, this is a laptop. As you can see,
I cannot see it.
The laptop is already charging. The laptop is charging now. It's charging.
Don't see it.
Let me confirm.
Yeah.
You can blow your phone.
Suppose that
we can also use it to on this board. This will be powerful.
all this one is from this place.
Yes, we're trying to explain that it can actually power all this. That's the point.
You've not turned on the fan.
It will turn because
Yes.
this is actually having a challenge.
Plug the fan.
Okay, it's working. So They want
No, it will work. We can help you.
All right. This system is very powerful. What makes it said as standing practice. SARS short time charging rate, then a long time discharging rate. There are so many components that are assembled together in this system, which is this one. This power bank, you can also power so many appliances at the same time.
They come in.
Depending on their power rates.
In conclusion, the designer implements solar power bank, straight differential, for the renewable energy solution in portable power applications. And then we actually have improving the efficiency of and capacity. That's maybe probably making higher power to save. And then also integrating additional features like wireless charging to say that maybe you can do the wireless charging. And we also put a wireless state where we can be able to also know the state of power on this system. That's for future stuff. And then scaling up production and future applications that may probably need. So, thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much for your presentation. So it's a nice one. It's good to see that the power bank is working, right? And applaud to your team for the project. So just a few questions to us. Okay, so I want to ask the two persons on this. You will share is white and blue. So the two people on white spoke, the two people on blue did not speak. That was the plan. Right? So we just want to ask for the people on blue, what's this power bank made of? What is inside the power bank?
The power bank is a 180 watt lithium ion battery. We also have a small size inverter inside. We have a charger that charges the system. We also have this lower threshold of percentage. We also have an charge input, solar charging input where you can plug it to the solar and also plug it to the mains once there is no sunlight.
Okay. So is that all?
Then we have the circuit breaker. Also, we have the on and off button. This is the charge indicator.
Okay. So the charger you said it's called, is it charge controller it's called?
There is normal charge, normal charge.
Normal charge. So don't have a charge control.
The charge. Is the charger.
Is the charge controller inside?
No. This actually a portable, like I said, a portable power bank. So for that, we didn't bring in that charger controller.
A charge controller inside. So
this is just a normal charger that's charged. Where we have to charge the power.
What's the power rating of this box?
480 watts.
480 watts. Okay. That's fine. You have tried. Yes, please ask the question.
How many of these units do you need to sell to make 1 million?
What's the cost price of producing this box?
The cost price of producing this set box is 350,000.
For one.
Yes.
How long will it last me if I want to charge my system, my laptop?
Okay, for
my system and my phone, and probably a fan.
A bulb.
Okay, if your system, your phone, and your bulb the power rate is about 100. It can last for 6 to 7 hours.
6 to 7 hours.
Yes.
Yeah, I can take that to the bank. I can go and help. I can bring 10 people down and say, come and buy this product. It's your phone and your laptop. It's going to last you for 6 to 7 hours.
Yes.
You would go.
So how do you determine the duration based on the load he has explained? And based on the capacity of your inverter, what is the capacity of the
For it, just like your laptop, if your laptop is actually like 40 watts, like they said, 60 watts,
65 watts.
65 watts.
This is about 10, 15 watts fan. 20?
Yes,
okay. That's already 85. My phone should be, let's say, about 20 something. That's already 80 thereabouts.
It's actually whatever it is that your load is, we divide it by the capacity of the power bank, and the result is.
How did you get the numbers of amps?
That's the usable. When we actually use the usable, which is the summary of the power bank, which is the capacity of the power bank, we can divide with the numbers with the watts rates, and then whatever it is with the hours. But it's not up to 6 hours, 6, 7 hours. Yes, from what you just calculated, and that's more reason why we have to consider the load, which is and so more. If you actually want to have a longer hours, you would definitely have to fall back to consider the load. That's just this is also generally applying.
Okay, they made mention of protection mechanism. I was just hearing protection. So what protection mechanism do you
We have circuit breakers, which actually helps in protecting high currents. And also have.
So if there's high current, what happens?
It will truncate it because it's actually going to be within the range of a particular watt. It's controlled to the particular watt. Like this one, with the breaker is 100 watts, so definitely it's not going beyond that. Sorry, I want to ask a question concerning the security protection. Do you have a backup for the circuit breaker? The backup for the circuit breaker? Yes. Does it have capacity to catch fire? If the breaker is affected, and to say that if there's going to be a breakout of fire, the moment the breaker receives the effects, it will shut down the system. It will not go beyond that. So that's why we've had experience of a solar battery explode. Yeah, Please, am I right? This is our solar facility. So, what's protection? What that cost that?
There is a bridge.
Yes, this side. Okay, if there's a bridge inside, it would have cost. And again, probably if you ignore the breaker too, and then by God on it again without considering like you said, your power, that system got fire, stuff like that. Maybe the concentration of the storage was not followed up. Maybe as a result, that shut down, and you still find a way to still make it on. So you have boycott the protection. Definitely. So for this box, the only protection is the circuit breaker. No, we have low cutoff. Low battery cutoff. If the system is low, it will shut down instead of discharging. That low battery is to save the battery's life. Yeah. Right. Those are the safety. And then the battery management. So I'm saying this. I also want to add something. If you study how they manage airplanes, for everything that could be an issue, there's always like multiple backups. An airplane can have up to 4 engines. In case one shuts down in the air, follow the other ones, right? So if you can have maybe a backup to yes, not like multiple, like 3, but maybe one to back up the main security system to avoid I don't know if you know what I'm saying.
There is BMS also system.
Okay, what does the BMS do?
The BMS is responsible for charging and discharging. It manages a system entirely.
Okay.
If there is higher load, the BMS will protect the system.
What's the full meaning of the BMS?
Battery management system.
That's fine. That's fine. Thank you so much.
So how long did it take you to, so you will need 100 pieces, how long will it take you to produce?
It depends if the material available.
If everything, if the yam and the knife is in your hand, if everything is all available,
let's say a period of 2 months.
to produce 100.
Definitely, we will put more hands into the system, and then probably this one was done. Let's say, if not for the fact that we have just done, let's just say 4 hours times, we'll put this together. But if put plus and minus together, you want to do 100 of this, definitely you will put more hands on deck, and definitely you will also have other way of multiplying.
No, it's your team. So I'm assuming you are pitching to me now. I want you to do it for
more like this now as a team.
Why?
How long will it take you?
Hopefully, give us 2 weeks. We'll deliver.
2 weeks.
Is it too much?
I'm just no. It's your word for if anything you tell me now. All right, good one. Thank you for
All right. Thank you so much. We appreciate your presentation. Thank you. So we are done. Thank you so much for that. I think we can end the presentation.
Okay.